Bauchi State Police Command says 5 officers have been killed and 2 others injured in a gun duel with suspected bandits in Sabon Sara village, Daraso LGA of the state. In a statement on Sunday, the command says its tactical teams were on an intelligence-led visibility patrol on Saturday while working to prevent farmer-herder clashes in the area when they were ambushed by unidentified youth. The command said the attack occurred at about 11:30 a.m. and involved personnel of the Rapid Response Squad RRS, 10 PMF Bauchi, the Anti-Kidnapping Unit AKU, and the State Intelligence Department SID. Those killed were, they mentioned their names here, so let's just leave out the names. Why not just read them? They include Ahmad Mohammed, a DSP of the State Intelligence Department, Mustafa Mohammed, an ASP of 10 PMF, Amahel Yunusa, an inspector of 10 PMF, Idris Ahmed, an inspector of 10 PMF, and Isa Moazu, a corporal of the Anti-Kidnapping Unit. 2 other officers, Isa Musa and Yusuf Gambo, who are inspectors of the State Intelligence Department, sustained injuries. Ahmed Wakil, an ASP and spokesperson of the command, said the reinforcements were immediately deployed after the ambush. Upon receiving the reports, the DPO in Darazo led a team to the scene and successfully evacuated both the injured and deceased officers. The injured personnel were rushed to the General Hospital in Darazo, while the remains of the fallen heroes have been deposited at the morgue. Wakil said several bandits were also neutralized during the shootout, adding that efforts are ongoing to track down the fleeing attackers. The command is fully committed to ensuring that the criminals responsible for this heinous act are brought to justice. Sani Omolori Aliyu, Commissioner of Police in Bauchi State, visited the scene for an on-the-spot assessment and extended condolences to the families of the slain officers. These brave men paid the supreme price in the line of duty. The task has not been an easy one, but in line with our constitutional mandate, we shall remain fierce, tireless, and relentless in protecting the lives and property of the people of Bauchi State. The command urged residents to remain calm and to continue to support security agencies. That's a rather unfortunate event there in Bauchi State. So, misinfo alert. That's how Cable chooses to caption it. Misinfo alert. FIRS dismisses Atiku's claim on Express Pay, says no private control of revenues. The Federal Inland Revenue Service FIRS has dismissed former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's recent claims regarding appointment of Express Payment Solutions Limited as a channel for Treasury Single Account TSA revenue collection. Abubakar had in a social media post yesterday criticized the federal government over the quiet appointment of Express Payments as a new TSA collecting agent. The former vice president described the development as a dangerous resurrection of the Alpha Beta revenue cartel that dominated Lagos State during and after the Tinubu years as a governor. The politician warns that the development represents an attempt to nationalize the same model, effectively transforming Nigeria from a republic to a private holding company controlled by a small cycle of vested interest. His statement comes 4 days after the FIRS appointed Express Pay. After the FIRS appointment of Express Pay was reported. While responding in a statement on Sunday, Aderunke Atoyibi, technical assistant on broadcast media to the chairman of the FIRS, described Abubakar's assertions as inaccurate, misleading, and a risk, unnecessarily politicizing a purely administrative and technical process. For clarity, the FIRS does not operate any exclusive or single gateway revenue collection arrangement, and no private entity has been granted a monopoly over government revenues. She said the agency currently utilizes a multi-channel, multi-payment solution service provider PSSP collection framework, which includes several long-established platforms. The platforms are QuickTeller, Remitter, eTransact, Flutterwave, and Express Pay, she said. According to the FIRS official, the PSSPs form part of an expanded, transparent, and competitive ecosystem designed to make tax payment easier and more efficient for Nigerians. Also, PSSPs are not collection agents and do not earn a processing fee per payment, nor a percentage of revenues. Crucially, all revenues collected through these channels go directly into the Federation account without diversion, intermediaries, or private control. No PSSP has access to or custody of government funds. Atoibi noted that the main features of the TSA collection framework include following multiple PSSPs to participate, enhance efficiency, promote job creation and market growth, and ensure a transparent onboarding process. The technical assistant said the ongoing national tax reform, led by President Tinubu on fiscal policy and tax reforms, is a cornerstone of Nigeria's economic modernization. It is grounded in transparency, efficiency, and broad stakeholder engagement. This reform cannot and should not be dragged into partisan controversy. That is their position. Atiku dropped a very long statement. I don't know if I can read it, but if we find the time, I can squeeze it in. I'll just read it. Maybe he has valid claims, and they are just trying to, shrug it off, rather than be silent when these claims are made. I don't know. Vanguard newspaper: Italy's Prime Minister to FG prosecute those behind attacks on Christians. These are some of the stories I planned to share with you yesterday, but for time's sake, we just had to, kaput. Giorgia Meloni, Italy's Prime Minister, has called on the federal government to prosecute those behind attacks on Christian communities. She called for intensified security measures and to ensure those behind the killings are brought to justice. The Prime Minister gave the charge in a statement posted on X on Friday, where Meloni condemned the latest outbreak of violence, describing the attacks as unacceptable. We strongly condemn the renewed violence that took place today against Christian communities in Nigeria. Religious freedom is an inviolable right. We ask the Nigerian government to strengthen the protection of Christian communities and all religious communities and to prosecute those responsible for these heinous acts. Italy expresses all its closeness to the victims and to the communities in Nigeria who today feel in danger because of their religious beliefs. So there you have it. Prosecuting terrorism financiers is beyond list of names. Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, said that prosecuting terrorism financiers is not as simple as having a list and then heading to the court. He spoke on Channels Television on Friday, where he added that the federal government has not prosecuted individuals suspected of financing terrorism because the process requires extensive, dedicated, and unrushed investigations. It is not a question of having the list or not having the list. It is not as simplistic as that. Investigations have to be conducted, and in some cases, there are merit in what they said. You don't say because pronouncements have been made, let me take you to court directly. There must be sufficient investigation carried out. Unfortunately, when you are fighting these kinds of battles, it is not something that you just sort out within a day or two. That is why all the time we call on our partners within and outside the country to understand the complexity and diversity of the situation we have here. He added that President Tinubu's administration is working assiduously to end insecurity. Also, he stressed that significant progress has been made since May 2023. All right, so let's move on from there to other stories. Premium Times has some more stories for us today. Education Minister moves against UNNVC for disclosing ex-minister Enaji's certificate forgery. Education Minister moves against UNNVC for disclosing ex-minister Enaji's certificate forgery. The Minister of Education has launched a probe into the Vice Chancellor of the University of Nigeria in Nsukka, UNN, Simon Otuanya, for responding to a Premium Times Freedom of Information (FOI) request that exposed former Minister of Science and Technology Geoffrey Enaji's certificate forgery. Sources told Premium Times that the Minister of Education Tunji Alausa has set up a panel against the Vice Chancellor, accusing him of unethical and criminal disclosure of information relating to Mr. Enaji, information the university is legally obliged to release under the FOI Act. It remains unclear what specific mandates the minister gave the panel. Well, Premium Times contacted both Ms. Alausa and the spokesperson for the ministry, Folashade Borewo, for clarification on the purpose of the probe, but neither has responded to messages. Sources, however, disclose that the panel is expected to sit this week and next week. That's from Premium Times. Bianca Ojukwu speaks on Nnamdi Kanu's imprisonment. Nigeria's Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Bianca Ojukwu, has called for calm over the life imprisonment of Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the outlawed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. In a post on X on Friday, Mrs. Ojukwu, who is wife of Biafra warlord Odumegu Ojukwu, says she only returned from Zanzibar, Tanzania, to hear of Mr. Kanu's conviction and sentencing. This is not the outcome we anticipated nor prayed for, but a reality that is now upon us. Continuing, she said, there comes a time in the history of a people when there is need for calm. I therefore advise Indibo and Nigerians as a whole that such a period is now. There is utmost need for exercise. The minister, who hails from Southeast as Mr. Kanu, also called for dialogue as a way to engineer a political solution for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. This situation requires careful reflection and constructive dialogue involving all Igbo stakeholders, governors, senators, members of the House of Representatives, clergy, traditional rulers, politicians, and business people to engage with government authorities collectively. The most effective path toward resolution of this crisis is dialogue. She appealed to all Igbo speaking of the Southeast and Nigerians in general to curtail all actions concerning Kanu's conviction, which could escalate the situation at home or in the diaspora. I would like to reassure Indibo, Nigerians, and our foreign partners that there are still prospects of resolving this impasse in a manner that reduces national anxiety and societal trauma, she said, emphasizing the need for calm and patience. Now is the time for us all in Igbo land to put all hands on deck and to have a joint engagement, sincerely involving all southeastern states to seek a political resolution to this matter. That's a statement. Well, on Friday, it was also reported that barely 24 hours after the ruling, Aloy Jimako, former special counsel to Mr. Kanu, announced that the IPOB leader had been moved from the facility of the State Security Service, SSS, to a prison facility in Sokoto State. The SSS spokesperson, Favor Dose, had neither denied the claim nor responded to an inquiry from Premium Times on the development. And then this one was widely reported, perhaps quickly overtaken by other events in the country. I must say so. Court orders Tinubu government to publish NDDC forensic audit report. Name those indicted. Was trending yesterday, and then security stories pushed it to the back. The Federal High Court Abuja, in a landmark judgment, has ordered President Bola Tinubu to direct the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice of the Federation to widely publish the names of those indicted in the alleged misappropriation of over 6 trillion naira meant to implement the abandoned 13,777 projects and in the running of the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, between 2000 and 2019. The court also ordered that the president publish and make available to the public the NDDC forensic audit report submitted to the federal government September 2, 2021. The judgment was delivered on Monday, November 10, by Justice Gladys Olotu, following a Freedom of Information suit number -- brought by the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project, SERAP. The certified true copy of the judgment was obtained last Friday. In her judgment, Justice Olotu held that the forensic audit report of the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, as well as the names of persons indicted therein, clearly fall within the definition of public records as contained in Section 31 of the Freedom of Information Act. She held that the NDDC forensic audit report and the names of persons indicted therein are not exempted under Sections 11 to 19 as the information relates to the use and management of public funds. The judge equally said the refusal of the President and Attorney General to publish the audit report or act on the allegations therein, despite formal demand by SERAP, constitutes a breach of their statutory duties under the Freedom of Information Act, Section 15 sub 5 of the Nigerian Constitution, 1999 as amended, the Nigeria's international obligations to promote transparency and accountability. Justice Olotu's judgment read in part, Section 2, Sub 3 of the Freedom of Information Act mandates all public institutions to cost to publicize certain categories of information, including details of finances and expenditures. Applying these principles, the Freedom of Information Act imposes on the President a clear, non-discretionary duty to make the NDDC forensic audit report available to the public and to publish the names of those indicted in the report. It is strict law, therefore an order of mandamus to issue, SERAP must establish a clear legal right to the performance of a duty, be a corresponding duty on the President and the Attorney General to perform that duty, and C, demand for the performance of the duty and the refusal or neglect to perform same, went on. But SERAP Deputy Director Kolawole Oluwadare says the groundbreaking judgment is a victory for transparency and accountability in the spending of public funds. Justice Olotu's judgment shows the urgent need for the Tinubu government to provide the leadership in ensuring transparency and accountability for the missing 6 trillion naira meant to implement the abandoned projects in the Niger Delta. We commend Justice Olotu for her courage and wisdom and urge President Bola Tinubu to immediately obey the orders of court. Femi Falana said on the judgment, SERAP deserves the commendation of all well-meaning people that have agonized over reports of systemic corruption in Nigeria. This is one of the most patriotic public interest litigation ever undertaken in Nigeria. I welcome this landmark judgment. It has upheld the public's right to know exactly what happened to the 6 trillion oil money documented in the NDDC forensic audit report. The Tinubu administration must now demonstrate real commitment to transparency and accountability by immediately publishing the NDDC forensic audit report and the names of those indicted as ordered by the court. Those suspected to be responsible should be brought to justice and the proceeds of corruption fully recovered. Well, you recall that on November 22, a letter was sent to President Bola Tinubu on the judgment and signed by SERAP Deputy Director Kolawole Oluwadare. The organization said, "We urge you to demonstrate your express commitment to the rule of law by immediately obeying and respecting the judgment of the court." The letter reads in part, "We urge you to direct the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation to immediately publish the names of those indicted in the alleged misappropriation of over 6 trillion naira meant to implement 13,777 projects and in the running of the NDDC between 2000 and 2019. SERAP urges you to make a clean break with the past and take clear and decisive steps that demonstrates your commitment to the rule of law, transparency, and accountability in the governance processes. SERAP trusts that you will see compliance with this judgment as a central aspect of the rule of law, an essential stepping stone to constructing a basic institutional framework for legality and constitutionality. We therefore look forward to your positive response and action on the judgment." So let me jump to the end. So Justice Olotu granted the following orders of mandamus against the federal government. 1. An order of mandamus is hereby made directing and compelling the first respondent to direct the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice to widely publish the names of those indicted in the alleged misappropriation of over 6 trillion naira in the running of the Niger Delta Development Commission between 2000 and 2019 as documented in the submitted forensic audit report. And 2, an order of mandamus is hereby made directing and compelling the first respondents to publish and make available to the public the forensic audit report on the Niger Delta Development Commission submitted to him on September 2, 2021. And then schools under siege, leadership missing. Amechi blasts Tinubu over worsening security challenges. Former Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, has accused President Bola Tinubu of failing to protect Nigerian school children after gunmen abducted pupils and teachers from St. Mary's Catholic School in Niger State in yet another attack targeting education facilities. Mr. Amechi described the attack as part of a worsening pattern of mass abductions, referencing the recent kidnap of schoolgirls in Maga, Kebbi State, and warned that recurring assaults on schools, farms, highways, and worship centers show insecurity has become systemic national, and urgent. In a statement posted on his Facebook page, Mr. Amechi criticized the government for what he called a troubling disconnect between insecurity at home and government priorities abroad. International cooperation is important, but when children are being abducted from schools, it is not enough to issue statements after the fact. He noted that senior security officials, including the Minister of Defense, the National Security Advisor, the Inspector General of Police, the Chief of Defense Staff, were outside the country when the attacks in Niger and Kebbi occurred. Nigerians want to see visible, coordinated, decisive, and proactive action. If it was his turn to lead, then it must be his turn to protect. And then referencing Tinubu's 2022 declaration, Emilokon, it is by time Mr. Amechi accused the president of failing to fulfill the responsibilities that accompany power. If it's anyone's turn, then it's also the turn of Nigerian children to be protected. The right to lead cannot be separated from the duty to protect. Mr. Amechi, now a member of the African Democratic Congress ADC and the 2027 presidential hopeful, said continued mass abductions threaten what remains of public confidence in the federal government. And then Amechi went on, when children are taken from classrooms, schooling becomes a risk, not a right. These incidents damage not only today's education, but tomorrow's workforce, tomorrow's economy, and tomorrow's peace. We cannot claim to be serious about protecting schools while abandoning a critical national structure designed to do exactly that. Beyond operational failures, Mr. Amechi linked insecurity to widespread poverty and lack of livelihood opportunities. If people cannot make a legitimate income, they will create illegitimate ones. Security is not only about operations, it's about opportunity, dignity, and trust in the state. He urged President Tinubu to convene a National Council of State, calling it a necessary constitutional tool in times of national crisis. If we will not use such an instrument now, when will we? Well, Premium Times reached out to Bayo Nanuga, one of the presidential aides on information and strategy, on what Amechi said. Bayo's response is this: I am sure they will receive urgent consideration by the federal government. However, he disputed Amechi's claim that key security leaders were absent during the latest abductions. The commander-in-chief is around. The DG of the SSS is around and has been briefed. The chief of army staff is around and rallying troops. Those not in the country went on another crucial assignment in the U.S. following Trump's military threats. The NSA has been in contact with security officials on ground to get our kidnapped children released. So yeah, those are the stories for review today. Quite a number of them. We'll jump straight. We'll have a commercial, let's say in a few minutes, but let me introduce panelists. He has stepped out, yeah? Today I decided to ignore him. He was deliberate. I don't have energy for him at all. Let me introduce him from afar.
He's the temple chief now.
Wardi Chimenem Esquire, the legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South-South Zone. A temple chief and a voice for Apara Kingdom. When it comes, you respond present, and then we'll move on. J.C. Williams is here, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning.
We have Mr. Dano Momo, public affairs analyst, strategic planner, and a travel consultant. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
Mr. Ndukwe, perhaps you can use the other one to just say good morning. Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe is here. He's our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
All right, so let's put Amechi on the table this morning. When Amechi was in the federal government, in the cabinet of President Buhari, we had 7 abductions, over 7 abductions in that government. It sounds like the abductions are novel in Tinubu administration. I don't know. Is this just the face of opposition? He was part of the previous government. He served for at least 6 years. At least 6 years as Minister of Transportation. In those years, there were over 7 abductions. Over 7 of them. It was in the same administration that they could not rescue Leah Sharibu till date. The same administration. So Tinubu is having his third one now. Yeah. After the Kebbi, you now have St. Mary. That's okay, the second one. You now have St. Mary, but you have other small abductions. And Amechi is calling him out. More like he's not serious with the issue of insecurity. I beg, is this what opposition represents? Mr. Williams.
Well, once again, Kelly, good morning. You know, the concern of Amechi, ordinarily speaking, is the concern of every other Nigerian.
Except myself.
It's not about whether it happened a million times during the Buhari administration and it has happened once here. Don't forget that President Tinubu, they say government is a continuum. President Tinubu, at the time, even while President Buhari was the president of Nigeria, President Tinubu was the leader of APC in Nigeria. Even in a function where Buhari is seated, they still address Tinubu as the leader of APC. And then don't also forget that Tinubu had said that he is very much aware of the problems of Nigeria before he undertook to, take this office. So he's aware that even in his predecessor's government, there were kidnappings and adoptions and all of that. So ordinarily, he should have been prepared to stop it. I think that is the concern of Amechi. It's not as if there was no adoption during Buhari, but you knew that this is the problem of Nigeria, and you applied to be given this job, and you are given the job. It's expected that you should have stopped it or do reasonable things to stop it. So, that such a statement is coming from Amechi. The same thing some of us have been saying. It's not that Amechi, by his position, they have to escalate his own. What he said. It's something every other Nigerian is saying, insecurity. So there is nothing new completely. It's just that, as politicians of that level, at that level of Amechi, even when he sneezes, it will be a news.
Okay.
So there's nothing different that there was kidnapping or adoption. It's not to say that there was no adoption during Buhari, but Tinubu, the thing is that make serious effort to stop it. It doesn't matter who said it, whether Kelly, whether Williams, whether Amechi, whether anybody. The one wants that insecurity should stop.
Chimanem, you can just say present because I've read out your titles. You can just say present. I'm in the studio.
Well, good morning to good people of River State.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Now you have
for
said
having
present.
me.
Okay, now you have said present. So let me go on this commercial break. When we come back, I'll take the views of Momo, and then we'll move on. Please stay with us.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Port Harcourt, are you ready to learn to make profit right from the comfort of your home? If yes, then get ready for Markets for You free trading seminar set to hold at the Autograph GRA 30/33 Sunny Abacha Road, New GRA, Port Harcourt on Saturday, December 6, 2025 at 10 a.m. There will be loads of exciting prizes to be won. Learn from seasoned experts on ways to explore the global financial markets, such as copy trading, EAs, and so much more. Come, let us guide you through the markets. For further inquiries, please call 0912-779-0500. Again, 0912-779-0500. Or log on to Markets for You today at www.marketsforyou.com. With Markets for You, master the markets to learn, trade, and earn.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. So, Mr. Momo.
Yes, I think mainly the purpose of this conversation now is because of the man who said it. Amechi, as the governor of Rivers State, I think he was one of the governors who inherited insecurity. And Amechi, no one can doubt that, fought insecurity in Rivers State to a standstill, including what's their name now? Something C4I or something. I can't remember. He created that, including stopping these motorbikes in urban centers and relocated them back. We saw security being fought by the one we would call the commander-in-chief at the subnational level. Now, Amechi, he went on to become the DG, who led the campaign of the APC that brought them to power. Yes, at a point they were able to fight insecurity, but it was under Buhari we began to hear the word bandit. Spread all across, up to bandits that would now call Fulani. He was everywhere.
Okay.
Kidnapping, destroying people's farmland, and all. Amechi led the second campaign of Buhari as DG. Not a word can be recorded to say Amechi condemned insecurity. This is what was happening, and had to say he remained that minister till the end of that government, including contesting for as a candidate for the APC, and he lost. So, is Amechi qualified as an individual today to lecture us or to lecture the commander-in-chief about insecurity in Nigeria? I think no. Amechi should be part of people who should keep quiet. For 8 years of Buhari, he did not anywhere. Did he caution? Did he do anything? Yes, under his ministry, Nigerians saw progress. But when we come to insecurity, Amechi never
Questionable progress.
question anyone. The deadly attack that happened in Benue, where Buhari had to travel, where Buhari said he thought the IG was there and the IG didn't come. Which of these did Amechi issue a statement on how we should do, not dealing with foreign, we should talk about local? None was recorded. And so because of that, I think people like Amechi should keep quiet. They are not. Their voices should not be heard now, since it was not heard before. But if it was Amechi as a governor, no, he has all right then, because you know what insecurity was in Rivers State. But at the national level, he didn't say anything. His voice, where was his voice then? How come suddenly his voice is now everywhere? It's because he has moved out of the APC and it's now in the ADC. That's why his voice is everywhere. So I think people like him, no, I do not need their advice.
So this is purely just opposition thing?
Yes, it's just purely opposition.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, I have two ways of looking at this. For me, Amechi is 100%, in fact, maybe over 1,000,000% right to talk on this. Whether he said anything in Buhari or he didn't say anything.
Even during Buhari, he said something. I will refer.
You remember that when there was the train attack between Abuja and Kaduna, Amechi came out and gave a dossier on how far he made effort to have indeed staved off this. But it didn't happen. They didn't accept. That is part of the issue, condemnation of insecurity. However, we must also understand that Amechi is a politician. There is this principle of is it collective responsibility. The government you are serving, you don't condemn. You remember APC as a political party said that removal of subsidy was a scam. APC. But it later came, assumed office, started governance, and then moved into practicing scam. Do you understand the contradiction within political parties and their statements? So for me, he has not done what politicians will not do. Much more now that he has moved to APC. ADC. The same way El-Rufai is not happy, Amechi is also not happy because of the way he perceived they had marginalized him or whatever. I don't know his reasons. But I'm just saying, as for having the quality, being right in criticizing Tinubu's government, yes, 100% or more than. He also, remember when he was a governor, it was in his power to stop insecurity in Rivers State.
As the chief security
yes,
officer.
as the chief security officer of the state, even though I don't know whether governors are chief security officers, so I'm telling you the truth. Now, he did all he could, and we saw how he pegged them. As a matter of fact, it was at that time we were raising hands and junctions.
Yes, that's when he came.
When I told you that my phone was ringing, and then a military officer at checkpoint said, "Oga, pick your phone." I said, "No. If I put my hand here, you might construe it and then fire me. I don't want, please." He came and brought out my phone. Can I raise my hand and answer? I said, "Oga, do it." I'm not sure somebody of your age will be jumping to do this and that. So what I'm saying in essence is that Amechi has every right. At the center, if he had told Buhari, because it won't be a public criticism, if he's to obey the tenets of his administration he was working for, it was Buhari that wore the cap. The cap fitted him. He didn't do anything. Amechi was a mere minister. There's nothing he could have done, even if he was incensed by that. But on this one, he's a citizen of Nigeria. He has every right to criticize government.
Okay. Chimenem, Amechi described the attack as part of a worsening pattern of mass abductions, referencing recent kidnapping of schoolgirls in Maga, Kebbi State, and warned that recurring assaults on schools, farms, highways, and worship centers, showing security has become systemic, national, and urgent. My question, again, should Amechi be calling out Tinubu on insecurity when he served in Buhari's government that we saw some of the worst abductions in our history?
Well, if not for anything, I would have just said something that will create a resentiment, especially to the followers of Amechi. But yesterday was a worship day, and I did for 3 hours. I've never had such a worship before in my life. And in doing that,
Temple Chief,
a penitent spirit came to me. So I'm at the repentant form now. Let me reserve what I want to say against him, but let me review this for the uptime time. I am here in Rivers State, and I remember vividly during the administration of Amechi. I was in UST, and I saw the level of the court activities that was going on. Courtism was high. In fact, at the point, it was Fakai who God brought as a Messiah to come and, salvage us. We saw the fringes of the level of people were shot. And then at the point, some of us said we won't go to school. But if not that, we have parents that will say, if you don't go to school, you know the consequences of being an illiteracy. In fact, I used to have a professor who is also there, Professor Chimini, who said that if you said education is not good, try illiteracy. So all this became a mantra for us who want to go back home because of cultism. So you can't exempt the fact that at a point, it was even Omea that obliterated insecurity. At the point, there are areas in town that you can't go to. Even as a young lad who was, thinking, we were doing attachment. So many things were going on during Amechi. As a young lawyer, that time I was going there, aspiring to areas that are no-go areas. So it wasn't easy. So let him not exempt himself as being sacred. Most of the trains built by Amechi are derailing today. People are attacking. As I speak to you, insecurity as a result associated with those trains. The track and everything is derailing on daily basis.
Sorry. That's a different thing.
No. These are appendages to a decent man.
No, we cannot say.
No,
we cannot. I don't know. You can't say.
No problem.
That.
Please. I know.
Allow me to make my point. I should ask the question. You cannot say that the trains that he built is attracting insecurity.
You don't know. They are derailing.
It is.
The tracks are derailing.
I mentioned did not build those tracks as a personal investment. He didn't build it as a personal investment. He built it as Minister of Transportation.
He bidded for
so
it.
It is the onus is on the Ministry of Transportation to ensure the continued maintenance and operations of that track.
And you think if there's any investigation now, they won't call him? He
No,
doesn't have a duty
but
of
they
care
haven't
to
announced.
ensure that.
But they haven't announced that they are
It's coming up.
investigating
It's
the
coming.
integrity of those tracks.
It's on conduit.
That's a different
Let
thing.
me leave it. Now, concerning this insecurity, is a creature of the CPC. And I say this boldly.
CPC.
Yes. Why I say
You
so?
know the CPC people have moved now. This politician is talking something that
It's a
It's even
creature.
some of them that have moved, not even all of them.
not all.
Now, let me tell you how it all started. In 2000, Kelly, before we start mentioning Tinubu, let us all start. In fact, part of the blame, I blame Obasanjo. Because as at 2000, Obasanjo was the president of Nigeria. In fact, he was the person that benefited from democracy, from prison to, from trenches, he got to the grace and benefited boldly. But Obasanjo was silent. Each time I see him run to the stage, immediately they introduce him to Nico, you see him jumping. And what happened in 2000? In 2000, Borno State was led by a former governor called Mala Kachala. Now, Mala Kachala was the person presiding over, he was the governor of Borno State. What happened at the mid of the reign of Mala Kachala? They introduced the administrative law of Borno State, which brought midwife, what is called Sharia law. In that Sharia law, there is a man, when they created it, there is a man called Professor Mohammed, Abubakar Mohammed, was asked to chair that administrative law that brought about Sharia law. Now, while they were doing this, Alimo the Sheriff hasn't come in. Each time they accused Alimo the Sheriff, he was the author and finisher of Boko Haram. It was Mala Kachala. Now they appointed that Professor Mohammed Abubakar. Doctor, he's a professor, and he's still alive. He midwifed the Sharia law in Borno State. And under that law, Sharia law, they appointed committee. The committee was headed by a cleric, a young cleric called Mohammed Yusuf. Now, I was asking myself, what qualified Mohammed Yusuf to be part of that committee on Sharia law in Borno State in 2000? They brought him because he was a cleric. He was doing well and preaching the gospel of Muhammad. But being a radicalist.
Okay, so how does this relate to
why I'm relating this is that this was how it started. We shouldn't just laugh. This was how this insecurity thing started. Like Amechi is referring now that Tinubu and all the rest. But this was where it started. Now, these guys were disenchanted simply because they were not giving what they were demanding for. And it started spreading.
Okay,
they started killing.
Okay, so
what I'm saying is that it was at that point, just try and get me, where all this insecurity started.
Okay.
We must point at where it started.
We know why the insecurity started.
No, it's not everybody that knows. We are here to educate.
We know the story of Boko Haram.
It's not everybody that is aware.
So Amechi should not be making a call like this.
Amechi should at all, because he had every opportunity. He was part of this government under Buhari. They didn't do anything. In fact, when Alimodi came in 2003, they formed a conglomerate where every party came together.
All right.
And what happened? Amechi was part of those who spearheaded, that particular campaign train. And there was no condemnation. Today, he's not part of it.
Sorry, what train are you talking about?
The campaign train of Buhari.
DG.
The DG. And there was no time in all the forums. I didn't see him condemn. See, let me tell you that you are not part of the government today. Simply, he has turned to be a saint.
All right.
But let us look at where it all started.
Okay.
And I think let him stop condemning this condemnation. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. Tinubu just made this thing, inherited it. And I think today some of us can go to Abuja and come back.
Okay.
Before it was done like this under Jonathan, it was bombing all over. In fact, I was saying in Kanu, if you see an ordinary polythene bag, you have to run miles away. Today, if you see polythene bag, what is inside is orange or something else. So we should give kudos to. Just time will tell.
Dr. C.J. Chinwo is here, legal practitioner, author, public affairs analyst living in Nigeria. Good morning, Dr. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning. Good morning, Nigeria.
We're talking about Amechi calling out the Tinubu administration. Schools under siege, leadership missing. Amechi blasts Tinubu over worsening security challenges. And I'm asking the question, for a minister who served, a super minister who served in the government that we saw some of the worst abductions, would it be right for him to call out the current administration, or it's just clear opposition politics that he's playing?
He's right. He owes a duty. Every Nigerian, at every point in time, owes a duty to the country to commend what is right and condemn what is wrong, because he desires the nation to be better. You know, we have to try as much as possible to avoid this personalization of government. Maybe that's also what causes it. Maybe when the achievements he's made, I was listening to my brother Dan, really commending him for his achievements he made as governor of Rivers State. He did that because he was occupying that office. It's not because Amechi is a man who was a hunter and goes to the bush and to chase everybody to Okochiri and to Obima. It's just that as governor, he had a duty to do it. Now, when he becomes a minister, and the president, knowing him, assigns him a particular responsibility, because the office of minister is to exercise the executive power of the president in the particular aspect is given. He's given transportation. If issue of transportation comes here now, and then the Amechi's Kariza, we'll be right to say, when you were minister of transport or transportation, whatever they call it, he didn't. Aside that, it would have been wrong for him actually to even be making statements of insecurity when there's a minister of defense, when there's a minister of information and all that. And it will also, like Imam mentioned, I was listening to him, he under collective responsibility, which is even more in the presidential system because the power belongs to one man. It would have been wrong for him to come out at all to speak against the presidency openly, whether he achieved or didn't achieve. So it's clearly when he didn't achieve, we know Buhari didn't achieve that. But having that come out, and like now also mentioned, he aspired to be the commander-in-chief. He didn't succeed. Does that mean you should be silent forever? No. There was nothing like that said, it's better if you know you want to be president, say something. Now, if you didn't become president, you keep silent forever. No. So he even has a duty now to speak out. Because Nigeria would have asked, if he became president, what would he have done? That's what he's trying to say, whether it is real or not, because all of them outside office really know what they would have done. So he is even lucky that we could speak for him that as governor, he has some achievements. So all of them who didn't achieve, he would have, if I was president, this wouldn't have happened. Well then, that is so I think he has rights to speak. Okay. And we should, as much as possible to me, we shouldn't even personalize this thing, because that's why they think that a little, when he allowed train to pass, the National Assembly should not ask him question, because he was untouchable. Now, thank you.
We have to go for a break. Pay some bills. Take us till 9 a.m. The news update. Pay some bills afterward and return to continue. Please stay with us.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 38.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Search for your next dial.
Thank you all for staying with us. We have guests we have Nora from Non's Gardens Homes, right?
Yeah.
Hi, Nora.
Limited. Don't forget the limited. No, we can't be limited. You know that?
Okay, Non's Luxury Homes.
Yeah, limited.
Limited.
Thank you.
Welcome, Nora.
Thank you. Good morning.
What news have you brought for us today?
I always tell you, sorry, my people, before I start with broken, I won't say that I speak good English, but because they're my people, I don't want they do shimmy, make we talk come on a one-on-one standard. You know that kind of thing. Now, why I say make a sharply rush this morning, because I see people, they pick land. I say, wait, people, they buy them. I say, no, I never finished them, my people. May everybody for Port Harcourt City, may they hear me wella. Yes, now we be Non's Luxury Home Limited. You know that kind of thing. And new estate na carry me come this morning. I say make a sharply rush come tell you about them. We be Non's Garden Estate on Mawa. Yes, as they hear the name, Non's Garden Estate on Mawa. We come with amazing price. This one I just give away. No be say we dey do promo. I just give away price for 1.5 million naira. Imagine for Omawa. And this place where they tell you now, you don't open scatter. You understand? People when they build house, when they even they live inside, and they tell you now with this giveaway price, they tell you if you pay outright, you understand, you will collect 50 blocks free in case say you won't build house, you won't build anything, or you don't even know what you want to do, you just want fence. You carry 50 blocks. They do what you want do as you want to do. I understand that kind of thing. And no be say you be say I understand 150 too much, you know 1.5 is too much. You know if you pay, if you pay small for our Norms Garden Estate Omawa. You say I dey speak this English, you will say now I dey play, but may I tell you this about this? I dey say the best investment where you go make now for earth na earth itself. Now because now wetin you sow, now you feel reap. And you understand this country where they kata like this, now you guys hold something. And what be that way you go hold now? Means that your name there inside, because now free document, they give document deed of conveyance for free of charge. And your name go there inside now land. You know, now land be say if you sit down, they talk. Person not go ask you what they bring to the table because you hold the table itself. So sharply now go call my number. I will make you try to save them because I won't make you landlady and landlord. I won't add land to your name because it is very, very important as they move, they go enter 2026. And my sister here go call the number. So sharply they call us now because we wait for your call.
Okay, the number now 091-3238-2724. I'll call them again 091-3238-2724 or 080-8414-6285. Again 080-8414-6285.
All right,
and
so
our office address therefore number 120 Airport Road, Igretali.
So where is the property located?
Yes, I know say you go ask me that question. You know that kind of thing because I know people like you know say you won't buy them now. Why or I deal with you? So I can say this Non's Garden Estate day for Omawa by Ajib Junction. You understand? Just 5 minutes drive away from airport roundabout, or if you're coming from the university now, just for Port Harcourt Alo Road, that's 3 minutes drive away. You understand that kind of thing? You see the way this land is positioned. University, airport. I always tell you if you buy this land now, if you just fence them, quickly fence them, do land banking. You know waiting be land banking now. I'm saying you go commode that money where they inside bank because they're going to collect tax. Very soon you go see na taxes. So sharply come so and make the reap well. Or what buy and fence them. You know, people couldn't they pack cars, they won't travel since they near airport. Or even if you don't want airport's problem, we get invest in here. If you buy and do lodge, if you buy and do hostel, if you buy and do shop, you know, people come they do salon now, students take the be. But anyhow, this our land is there for strategic location. You know, so I speak English, it there for strategic relationship, strategic location for this our city of Pitako. You know that kind of thing. Now I say make I sharply come tell you, may you not miss on this good news.
Okay, so again, how much is the property going for? And your installment prices?
Yes, so you see why you're the best. You see that kind of thing, I know. Because they ask me this question according to his heart. So that kind of thing. Now what I tell you for Norms Garden Home, we get you for heart. Now family will be. We they allow make you pay small. And that small say you will pay 500,000. That they say this land now oil, but they rush them now 500,000 if they pay small, you know. And if they pay that money, that 2 million now you go pay no longer be 1.5. Understand? If you stretch and reach 3 months, stretch and reach 6 months. Now why you go sharply call me or WhatsApp me? Because terms and conditions it dey. But no matter what, we there for you. As terms and conditions dey, now we there for you. Because we say make everybody take everybody. Because me say I be landlord. So that guy say sorry, na landlady. English hard. Na landlady I be. I won't make you sharply conjure me. As I dey enjoy, say my voice dey mara, my always dey happy because I don't say nobody fit tell me anything now because me I get property. So my sister sharply call the number again. Why? Because person call me and I flash me say, oh, this your number is too rush. Sharply small call and made in here and where.
Okay, so the phone number again now 091-3238-2724. I'll call them again 091-3238-2724. Or you call our other number we be 080-8414-6285. I'll call them 080-8414-6285. And our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali.
Okay, so let me just confirm, yeah. So those paying installments.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah.
The price goes up. The overall price goes up for them.
Yes.
Instead of 1.5,
they pay 2 million.
And now 2 million.
Yes.
But they can make an initial deposit of what?
500,000.
Okay.
Yes, I understand. That's what as we are saying it. Don't panic. I was some people be panicking. Now I say make you sharply call us or WhatsApp. Or we still get there's a terms and conditions depending on your own. You say some people will come. We get people will be professionals concerning land and property matter. We go sit down, listen to you concerning your own matter. How you want to take do we go know how we go take care of you. No panic. I say mom's home, na family. You understand? Na home. So you go sharply call us. We go know how we go put you through and put you on. And also forget say this land now it get advantage. You know, go do water fee, go do drinking fee, go do matching ground because the land they don't even clear the grass. So everything don't go silly well for you. We just try make say everybody for this our Petakwa city say they be landlord. According to this for this country, my boss say no, in suffer too. They say no, me go sharply tell people say see this good news, come follow me, may you enjoy too. May all of us they enjoy as we enter this new year.
All right, the phone numbers again and your physical address.
Okay, the phone number now 091 32 38 27 24. I'll call them again 091 32 38 27 24 or 080 84 14 62 85 080 84 14 62 85. And our office address therefore number 120 Airport Road, Igritali.
Okay, Nora, you want to add something?
Yes, so all these our mama and papa. We say we they talk, like only young people they talk to. Always our mama and papa normally. You understand? Buy, may we inherit something. And you, if you wait for inheritance, I pity you. Sharply to buy, may your own children inherit. But before that, if they tell you may you buy and not buy and make you know those things, don't forget say you fit see the land for yourself. You understand that kind of thing? You fit see this land while they talk. No man, you don't. If you still see this land, that's why I say make you sharply come or call us because they do inspection, 3 times now they do inspection. But now as they talk to you, they do inspection 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So anytime when you come from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. we go carry you come back free of charge. You can go see the land, test them if you want check them. And now, okay, rain no dey fail again, but now say River State we dey whenever rain can fall now. But now the best time we go check the land. And I tell you it's not dry land, security day. Come view am for yourself. We need security for this country, and I tell you security day inside land. So sharply come see am as we talk. Now may you get your own plot, even if now one plot hold something.
All right, phone numbers again.
Okay, so the phone number now 091 32 38 2724 091 32 38 2724 or 080 84 14 62 85. I'll call them again 080 84 14 62 85. And our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali.
All right, Nora, final word before we go.
Yes, so before they say I no talk, thank you for that. I no talk, I go. I know the people like that. I was in that shoe before. Number 4, say you go buy land. That was January 2025. My dear, next 2 months, January 2026, and you never buy the land. And I they bring something for your table. We say you feed they pay small. You understand? If even with the 500, don't say they pay. Just call first. You feed they pay small. No panic. Call and everything will be sorted out. Trust me, all of us go be landlord this year.
All right, thank you so much, Nora from Non's Luxury Homes, for making the time to be here.
Thank you, sir.
The news update just around the corner. Please stay with us.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to
Happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world. We've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. 50 of the abducted school pupils of St. Mary Private Primary and Secondary School in Niger State have reportedly escaped from their captors and have reunited with their parents. The Niger State chairman of the Christian Association of Nigeria and Bishop of the Kotangora Diocese, Most Reverend Bulus Yohana, made this known in a statement issued by his media aide, Daniel Atori. He stated that they discovered the developments after visiting the parents of the children. The chairman explained that the school currently has 236 pupils in captivity. Attackers have reportedly stormed Magumeri town in Borno State on motorcycles, shooting sporadically and forcing people to flee before setting buildings ablaze. Confirming the incident in a telephone interview, the State Police Public Relations Officer Nahum Daso said no life was lost. He added that order has since been restored. The executive chairman of Magumeri, Abubakar Abdulkai Yaro, said the assailants snuck into town late Saturday night. The Anambra State Police Command has dismissed reports circulating on social media claiming that the fire incident recorded at Udoji Road, Uzubulu, close to the Ekusigo local government area secretariat of the state was an attack by an armed group. In a press statement, the spokesman for the command, SP Tochukwu Ikenga, clarifies that the fire incident was the result of a fatal motor vehicle accident involving a petrol tanker and other vehicles. Ikenga said the clarification became necessary to those the tension being caused in the state as a result of the misinformation on social media by some individuals and groups, saying that the incident was an armed attack by an armed group. The collision caused the tanker to burst into flames, resulting in the complete burning of both vehicles and some nearby shops. The command has since initiated an investigation to establish the identities of the drivers and take other necessary actions. He said the Commissioner of Police, Orutugu, has ordered a probe into the social media publication to identify and unmask the handler responsible for spreading the fake and misleading reports. And on the foreign scene, 6 international airlines have suspended flights to Venezuela after the United States warned major carriers about a potentially hazardous situation due to heightened military activity around the South American country. Spain's Iberia, Portugal's TAP, Chile's LATAM, Colombia's Avianca, Brazil's GOL, and Trinidad and Tobago's Caribbean all halted flights to the country. TAP said it was cancelling its flight scheduled next Tuesday, while Iberia said it was suspending flights to the Venezuelan capital, Caracas, until further notice. TAP told the Reuters news agency that its decision was linked to the U.S. notice, which it said indicated that safety conditions in Venezuelan airspace were not guaranteed. However, Panama's Copa Airlines, Spain's Air Europa, and Plus Ultra, Turkish Airlines, and Venezuela's LASA are continuing to operate flights for now. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services. See CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality Services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
See packaging now, eh? This now wetin I call full house.
Na me na, I full yakata. I full.
Who they talk about this one? And they talk about this Peak Yogurt Drink Full House Pack. Where they your hand?
The Peak Yogurt Drink, where they for 1 liter full house pack with plenty refreshment. Get fresh cow milk. Enjoy the full house mede, where carry plenty obonge vitamin and minerals. Oh yeah, I beg. Give me my Peak Yogurt Drink Full House Pack. She know your own again.
Peak. Reach for your peak.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
360 Sports.
CCC on the MIC is back at...
My God. If you don't like them, I'm sure your sister will.
Hey, baby, you want to go out?
It's the Cool Calm Collection.
Sports with Kufre Ekwe.
360 Sports.
Club football returned after the last international break this year, 2025, and we saw some interesting results with Liverpool, Manchester City, and Inter Milan all falling to the swords of their respective opponents. Good morning and welcome to Betano 360 Sport. We have a good show lined up for you today. Sit back, relax, come closer to enjoy the latest in the world of sports. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC, ready to rock and roll with you this lovely Monday morning. Let's quickly go take a break from our sponsors. Betano, the game starts now.
Make I ask you the last question. Among the options where I go give you, choose the one where they give better gaming experience where person no fit forget. A, to use your data they watch match early momo. B, they listen to your uncle where be your bongest sports guru. C, Betano. The correct answer now Betano. Don't go tell yourself, if you join the that betting platform for inside Nigeria, we get different betting options, fast cash out, missions where they engage you, betting data features, and we go welcome you with bonus of 200,000 naira. Betano, the game don't start. Bet responsibly, only for people who don't pass 18 years. Betano na proud partner of Aston Villa.
Betano, the game don't start.
360 Sports.
We begin action this morning on the show as we take you through what happened on match day 14 in the Nigeria Premier Football League this season. A couple of matches were played at the weekend. Action across 7 match centers. Nasarawa United went back top of the table after demolishing El Academy Warriors by 3-0. Anas Yusuf with a brace to make it 6 goals so far in the 2025-2026 NPFL season. Shooting Stars went to Lorin and forced Kwara United to a goalless draw. It was also same result as Abia Warriors could not capitalize on home advantage. They dropped 2 valuable points, goalless against Bendel Insurance. The Flying Antelopes are flying. Rangers International defeated Niger Tornadoes at home, 1-0. Remo Stars, defending champions in Abeokuta, demolished Barra FC of Kano, 2-0. It was 1-1 between Warri Wolves and Kun Khalifa, while Wiki Tourist and Bayelsa United also settled for a 1-1 draw. We have a couple of games today in the NPFL to conclude match day 14. Kano Pillars, who are bottom of the table, will host second place team Ikorodu City, while Katsina United will entertain Eyimba. It will be Eyimba's first game after Stanley Eguma was asked to step aside as coach of the Abba Elephants. Quickly, let's check out the top 4 on the table. We have Nasarawa United. After 14 games, they have 27 points. Ikorodu City are second on the table with a game in hand. They have 24 points. Rivers United with 2 games in hand are third on the table, and they have same points, 23, with that of of fourth-place team Abia Warriors. The bottom four occupants are Kun Khalifa, 17th on the table with 14 points, Bendel Insurance, 18th on the table with 13 points, Barua FC, 19th on the table, also 13 points, and Kano Pillars, 20th with 6 points. And on to Rivers United, who are the only surviving Nigerian club side in CAF inter-club competitions this season. They had an assignment on Saturday in Cairo, Egypt, against Pyramids FC in the CAF Champions League group stage, the first game in the group stage for the two teams. And Rivers United collapsed after a goalless first half. They collapsed in the second half, conceding 3 goals to the defending champions as they lost that one. We'll see what they do in the second game in the group in this season's CAF Champions League. All right, let's move on to talking about the Super Falcons of Nigeria. Today begins the final international window in 2025 for international women's football. And what we understand about 10-time African champions, the Super Falcons, is that they might not play any game during this international window, as the Nigeria Football Federation, NFF, is still making frantic efforts to organize friendly matches for the team. The international break runs from today, Monday, November 24 to Tuesday, December 2, allowing countries to play at least 2 matches, while Nigeria is yet to organize any official match for the window. Ghana, yes, the Black Queens of Ghana have booked a date with the 3 Lionesses of England on December 2. Other countries like Zambia, Kenya, and South Africa have also lined up friendly matches for their respective teams. According to this report, when asked if the 10-time WAFCON champions will play any friendlies during this window, the NFF president Ibrahim Gusso said, and I quote, "We are checking." Indeed, they are checking. All right, let's move on from there to bring you more right here on Betano 360 Sport as we delve into the Nigerian Players Watch. Let's start with a couple of Super Falcons players. Super Falcons forward Tony Payne scored and provided an assist in Everton's 3-1 win over Newcastle in their final group game of the English Women's League Cup. In France, midfielder Jennifer Echegini scored in the 5th minute of stoppage time as PSG women's team defeated Saint Etienne 4-1 in the Division 1 of the Women's League in France. And let's tell you that Chidozie Awazim went from villain to hero as his stoppage time goal secured a 1-1 draw for Nantes against visiting Lorient in the French League 1 on Sunday. It was Awazim's first goal in 12 appearances in the French top flight. Of course, what happened? He scored an own goal in the first half for the home team, and of course, dying minute of that game, he equalized for Nantes, and so from villain to hero. Let's move on from there to tell you that Maduko Okoye's penalty save could not prevent Udinese in the Italian Serie A from suffering a 3-0 home defeat to Bologna, and that was on Saturday. The Nigerian goalkeeper produced a brilliant 41st-minute save to deny Riccardo Orsolini from the spot, but at the end of the day, in Chopam, 3 goals in that game. Let's move on to England to tell you that Samuel Chukwueze is shown for Fulham to stop Sunderland 1-0 in continuation of the Premier League. He provided the assist for the late match winner by Raul Jimenez. And on to other stories about Nigerian players. Super Eagles forward Crisantos Uche could be on his way back to Spain from the Premier League as early as January. According to a report from Spain, it claimed that Crystal Palace could send Uche back to Getafe in January when the transfer window reopens. And this story has to do with Fisayo Dele-Bashiru, who is back, of course, from injury for SS Lazio, but we understand that Sunderland in the Premier League are lining up a move for the midfielder. The Nigerian international had a positive first season at Lazio despite his limited experience. The 22-year-old registered 5 goals and 3 assists in 28 appearances across all competitions for the Biancolesti. Taiwo Awoniyi is attracting firm interest from Werder Bremen as the German club step up efforts to sign the Nigerian international in January. The Nottingham Forest striker has struggled for minutes this season after returning from injury in October and has fallen down the pecking order under new manager Sean Dyche. He has featured in only 4 Premier League matches, totaling 133 minutes since making his comeback against Chelsea, a situation that has fueled speculation about his future at the City ground. It's Betano 360 Sport. Thank you so much for listening in. Let's take a breather from our sponsors, Betano. We will be back. Do stay.
Bro, I'm really tired of being in the friend zone.
Why? It's lovely.
You can't be serious.
100%. Take Shadi, for example. She's strictly a friend. She mentioned my name at Betano, and I got 1,000 Naira free bet.
Friend zone it is then.
Now everyone wants to be in the friend zone. Refer a friend at Betano, and both of you will receive a 1,000 Naira free bet. Betano. The game starts now. Bet responsibly. Available only to those over the age of 18.
Hey, My people, it don't land again. Almost see ginger. Better no don't show love again. Oh, hey, hey. Now the 15% cash back on slots promo now with the yarn about. Oh, see, make a salmon auditory, my people. From Monday to Sunday, just deposit 1,000 naira, 1K, and play correct casino slot games like Betano Bonanza and Chance Machine 5. If luck not jam body with you, don't worry. No shaking at all, my people. Betano go refund you 15% of what you lose, up to 20,000 naira every Monday. Una dey hear me so? Wake up and collect your money. Even if you no win, your money no go just borrow leg begin waka out. It's sure for you. So what do you dey wait for? Just play. You win or you no win, your money dey sure for you. What do you wait for, my people? Oya rush go betano.ng, log in and begin spin all those reels and enjoy the action fiam. Now only Betano they run them like this, so slots where they pay and refund where they sweet. Betano, the game don't start. Now for people above 18 years of age, and make you play them with sense.
360 Sports.
Welcome back from that Betano break. Let's quickly do other sports before we get back to football. In basketball, Lagos Legends Basketball Club halted Rivers Hoopers' quest for a third consecutive Nigeria Basketball Premier League title, beating them 74 to 72 points in a nail-biting 2025 Final Four decider in the Garden City of Port Harcourt on Sunday. And by that, ultimately, they have picked a ticket to next year's Basketball African League, taking over from Rivers Hoopers, who have attended the last two editions. Let's stay with basketball to tell you that Nigeria has named a 12-man squad for the first window of the 2027 FIBA Basketball World Cup African qualifiers as the Tigers prepare to open their campaign on Thursday in Tunis, Tunisia. Coach Abdurrahman Mohammed confirmed the roster ahead of the team's departure, with Nigeria set to begin their Group C fixtures against host Tunisia on Thursday. The group also includes Rwanda and Guinea, with matches scheduled against them on November 29 and 30 respectively. And lastly, in other sports, let's do Formula One. We were in the Sin City of Las Vegas at the weekend for the latest Grand Prix, with Max Verstappen claiming his second Las Vegas Grand Prix win ahead of championship leader Lando Norris to keep his title chances alive. Norris took second place, but in a dramatic turn of events was later disqualified by stewards along with McLaren teammate Oscar Piastri for illegal plank wear, and put pressure on McLaren's drivers as Verstappen goes level with Piastri on points and Norris's lead is cut to 24 points. There are a maximum of 58 points available with 2 races remaining, including one sprint race at next week's Qatar Grand Prix.
See as you just a cash steady. Abeg, come so for your party now. Make I fit do better thing like you.
My guy, now better no drop update. Oh, hey. Just refer your party them and both of you go get 1,000 naira free bet each.
Eh? Just like that?
Yes, so.
Oh yeah, share your code with your people, make una start the win. Better no. The game don't start to. You not go fit play if you never reach a team. Play responsibly. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, Betano Nation. Betano Nation. You like slots? You like spinning? Then this one na correct awoof where you no fit miss at all. From Monday to Sunday, just deposit 1,000 naira or more and play any of our hot casino slot games like Betano Bonanza or Chance Machine 5. If luck no shine for your side, no wahala, no vex, no lily, because you go receive a 15% cashback refund up to 20,000 naira. You hear am? 20,000 naira every single Monday. That's right. Betano got your back, win or lose. So go ahead and spin sharp. Get the thrill, and if the reels no pay, your wallet no go cry. Visit betano.ng now to join the fun. Betano Casino Slots. Play, spin, and bounce back every week. Betano. The game starts now. 18 plus. Play responsibly.
And welcome back to football on Betano 360 Sport. We have semi-final matches today at the ongoing FIFA Under-17 World Cup in Qatar. 3 European teams and 1 South American team left. All 10 African countries have been eliminated. The last being Morocco, who were beaten in the quarterfinals 2-1 by Brazil. So later today, we'll see Austria take on Italy by 2:30 p.m. Nigerian time, and by 5 p.m. Portugal will take on 4-time winners Brazil. And from there, let's take you to the matches available today. On Monday Night Football in England, there is Manchester United welcoming Everton at the Old Trafford. In Italy, Torino will take on Como and Sassuolo take on Pisa. In the La Liga in Spain, Espanyol are up against Sevilla. Quickly as we go, let's do a recap of some of the big games and results at the weekend. Arsenal put 4 behind Tottenham Hotspur in a 4-1 win in the latest North London derby, with Eberechi Eze scoring a hat-trick. And of course, before then, Liverpool had suffered a 3-0 loss at Anfield to Nottingham Forest under Sean Dyche. Newcastle United defeated Manchester City by 2-1. Let's move over to the German Bundesliga. Bayern Munich conceded 2 early goals at home against Freiburg, but they did enough to get back to win that game 6-2, showing champion stuff. In Italy, Napoli beat Atalanta 3-1. And of course, in the Milan derby, Inter lost at home 0-1 to AC Milan, courtesy of a Christian Pulisic's goal in the 54th minute. Let's get to France to tell you that table toppers PSG defeated Le Havre by 3-0, but we also saw win for Olympique Marseille 5-1. They won at Nice. In Spain, a late-minute goal by Jude Bellingham secured 1 point for Real Madrid as they played 2-2 at Elche. And of course, before then, Barcelona had defeated Athletic Bilbao 4-0. All right, guys, that's all she wrote on today's edition of Betano 360 Sports on this station. Our first this week. Thank you so much for tuning in. Special thanks to our sponsors, Betano. The game starts now. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. Oh,
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Thank you, everyone, for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. Our panelists will return to the studio in a bit. Let me read some of your messages. So I didn't announce the channels earlier for your contributions. My bad. I just read the papers and went straight into it. So let me announce those channels. 0810951091. Again, 0810951091. So that is the number you can use to call us to contribute to the conversation. And then 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Use this to send us a message via WhatsApp. You can send a voice message. Please keep your voice message within 60 seconds. If you exceed 60 seconds, I'll only play the first 60 seconds of your message, and then we'll move on to the next person. All right? You can send text as well via WhatsApp. You can also send traditional text message. We'll read them as we go on the show this morning. So that's a plug for that. On Facebook, we have the conversation for opinion poll. The order by President Tinubu that police personnel attached to VIPs be withdrawn, and VIPs that want protection should get well-armed personnel of the civil defense. Yeah, civil defense. That's the directive of the president. So that's opinion poll. Do you think that this will be the final order, or we should expect more orders on this withdrawal of police personnel attached to VIPs? Okay, so on Facebook, you'll find general polls. The stories read to you this morning. You find it there on Facebook. The links, if you want to read it, you can do so. Facebook Today 95.1 FM, Facebook Today 95.1 FM, on X Today FM 951, on X Today FM 951. Those are your channels to contribute. Remember, you can watch us live on YouTube at Today951 FM, Today951 FM. On our website, you can listen live at todayfmlive.com, todayfmlive.com. All right? So those are your channels to reach out and say something. I was going to read some of your comments, but let's just go straight and continue our conversation. Land acquisition, the judgment coming from the court on the Niger Delta Commission audit report. The audit report of the NDDC. Serap with another breakthrough. Some people will say, how many of those cases have they won? This is not the first. Serap has had several victories in court. But let me ask the first question. I can't particularly now begin to call out those cases that Serap has won, but I also can't recall the federal government either complying or appealing those judgments. Let me ask Mr. Momo. You had the case of Serap. Serap announced victory in court, that the court has now ordered the federal government, the president.
Is that the first court of...
First instance.
Is that the first court?
Yes. But my question is, even there are other cases that Serap has had wins against the government. I don't even know if the government, they had representations in court. I don't know. But we've not had a case where the government either complied with that judgment or they appealed it.
You know, there are a lot of... A lot of things Serap go to courts that...
No, they've not won many.
Yes, I know.
Count them.
That one has even lost count of... yes, majorly, they are not at the Supreme Court, you know, so it's sometimes difficult to obey such judgment. That's why I said here now that court of what? Is it court of first instance? So the government would appeal. And so during appeal, I'm not sure that the government will want to comply.
No, but in the other cases, we've not heard the government appeal. Frankly speaking, have you heard?
No, for the fact that I didn't hear doesn't mean that the government did not appeal.
I also have not heard.
Because I know, Serap, if government did not appeal and the appeal window passed, Serap will be on top of their voices. So since they didn't even do that in the first place, so I want to give a benefit of the doubt to the government to say probably government had appealed those judgments. But in all honesty...
No, we'll come back to this. I just needed to know that.
Okay.
Mr. Nuka, have you heard the government either comply or appeal?
No, I've not.
Mr. Williams, at least you're a lawyer. Have you heard? Have you been following their cases?
Actually, I've not been following their cases.
You've not been following their cases? Okay. So I haven't heard. But this decision from the judge mandating President Tinubu, an order of mandamus, for the president to direct the Attorney General to release the audit reports, the forensic audit reports, that's one. And then to go on and publish the persons that have been indicted in that report. I'll just take a reaction to it, that's it. Mr. Williams.
Yeah, first, that is an order of mandamus. That simply means an order compelling. That is the word, compelling who it may concern to do a particular act. In this case, compelling the government to release the report of the forensic audit. If I may ask, what is government what are they supposed to appeal in that order? Don't forget that a minister sometime in the past have said that he is privy to the content of the forensic audit. That he's privy. In fact, he was even indicting somebody that federal government should publish that report, that he have seen it, that he indicted the particular person.
No, if I follow you correctly, I think I know that person.
It's Wicked, as I said.
Wicked did not say he has seen it.
No, Wicked said in that report.
So.
He said in that
concerning
report.
Amechi's wife.
Wicked did not say so. Wicked did not say he has seen it.
Not the word seen. But Wicked referred to that report. In that report.
Wicked was sounding like someone who has insider information. Doesn't mean that he has seen the report.
No, I think it's semantic. This idea of see or not see.
No.
Okay,
we listen to
that.
Mr. Williams.
Okay.
Mr. Williams said a minister said he has seen the report. Am I correct, sir?
Kelly, if you say a report indicted so person, a report that have not been made public, you are now saying it's that report indicted so person,
stating the content of that report.
Would you say you have seen it or not? Is it because I use the word seen?
And he was not saying it as if he was told.
He was not saying like
he said that this, if I let me, he said the husband of that person prevailed on the attorney general at the time to hold that report. So Kelly, how do you mean by not sin or sin?
No, we won't get into.
No,
an
I
argument.
understand
I'm
where
going to.
you are
No.
going.
I'm going to get the clip, and I'll play the clip.
Okay.
So you can go on. When I get the clip, I'll play it.
When you get it, then I'll go back and.
No, you won't need to go back. We'll just continue.
The point is, if there is a report, don't forget that this report started right from when these forensic auditors were engaged when Akpabio was the minister of Niger Delta, and the way they publicized that report, we expected that soon after that report, was submitted, they will make it public. But up till now, nothing has happened. And if SIRAP have come to say, look, government, because we can't keep wasting our resources. Billions were paid to those auditors, and graciously they have submitted their report. So what is the big deal? And even if you don't want to implement, at least make it public. Let Nigeria see the people who are responsible to our problem. See Nigeria, see how much they are saying. Is this 6 trillion? 6 trillion naira, and a few persons will just sit down in the comfort of their zone and share it, and then you say we should go and sleep. You see, it is really a problem. If SIRAP have gotten that judgment, I want to appeal to the federal government. We cannot compare federal government. After all, what the judgment said is make public. The government, the order did not say go after them. At least it's like we're talking of Boko Haram. People for how many years people have been saying that the names of sponsors of Boko Haram are known, and you don't want to name and shame. Even if we don't achieve any other thing, at least name and shame them. Let me know that my next door neighbor that's always flaunting 100 jeeps in his compound, making me feel like I'm not trying. Let me know that he's a thief. I will be okay with that. You don't need to prosecute him. Let my children know that I am trying, but because I'm not stealing. You see, these are the things. Because if you see these people how they flaunt this stolen wealth, you will even think you are not even making effort to take care of your family. We are not saying prosecute them. Please, federal government, release this report so that we will know if my name is there and I'm one of those that are destroying Niger Delta.
If they mistakenly put your name.
No problem. If you put my name, they say clear conscience accusation. As far as I'm concerned, my name cannot be there because I've never done any job there. But if my neighbor, who has been terrorizing the neighborhood with stolen money, and then we see his name there, Kelly, we can't do anything, but we will then know that he's a thief. It's enough for us. So please, federal government, my appeal is, this is not a matter to say you are going to, because the implication that if the federal government goes on appeal to appeal this matter, it means that the federal government has something they are hiding.
Well, the federal government would have a reason if they go on appeal.
That's what I'm saying now. The reason, one of the reasons could be that there's something they are trying to cover. Don't forget, the Senate president was the person who engaged these experts that conducted that audit.
But you're a lawyer, sir.
Yes.
If a client is not satisfied with a court of first instance judgment, the client reserves the right
that's what I'm
appeal.
Saying. I know that's what I'm saying.
Whatever reason that client has in choosing to appeal it is best known to the client. It will be the judge. And I'm a journalist, you are a lawyer. It will be the judge that will decide at that point to say, this appeal lacks merit. Go and obey the order of the lower court. No, but when you say the government, they have something.
So Kelly, let me finish. Let me finish. See, when we talk of government is you and I. Government is all of us here in this studio. We are the federal government. We just have a few persons representing us there. So if somebody is stealing what belongs to all of us, right? And the court have said, government, let's say this studio is government, release this report that will benefit all of us. If Kelly does not have anything to hide, why should Kelly say, no, we will not release? Coming back to your point, everybody has 1,001 reason to appeal a case. Anybody that loses a case has in fact, let me tell you, the appeal have people say, what are you appealing? everything. That is one way. What are you? Even when you don't have any particular, you say, I appeal the entire judgment. So there is 1,001 thing for. But my point is, I'm not saying federal government cannot appeal this matter. But because it is in the interest of we, the government, it's the interest of the Niger Delta, where this commission, thank God for Obasanjo, who brought this thing.
All right.
It is to develop the Niger Delta. And a few persons over the years, for 25 years, have constituted themselves into a cartel where, we're not talking of 6,000 naira, 6 trillion naira, a few persons, and you see abandoned projects everywhere. So please, my appeal, I'm not saying federal government cannot appeal. They have the right of appeal. But there is nothing to appeal here. Make their name public. Let us know who are responsible in the destroying of destruction of the Niger Delta. Let's know them and shame them.
For public interest, we need to confirm what Yeson Wike said. Okay, so I'm going to do the confirming on air. Bear with us.
You should be respected by the integrity you have. You should be respected by the honor you have. Eda. Okanali. You see, because I never knew you asked me this question. Everybody knows. God forgive me. I cannot remember this man's name. Who failed? He was an APP. From LLA. Everybody knows that. What did you do for him at the time? Because you see, he defeated him. Uchokubo was wrong. Who defeated Utunamichi? Uchokubo contest under APP. Amici contest under APP. Amici lost for House of Assembly. Yeah, House of Assembly. In fact, I can tell you, the man who was to be the speaker, who from Aloma 21 elect, Dr. Peter Odile, certainly not. It's unfortunate, a young woman, how you can bring her up to this kind of discussion. But having brought her, let me tell Nigerians, I bet you must be fair to Nigerians now. You insult Nigerians. Why would you do this? When did your wife become an industrialist? Which of the manufacturing company does she own that has become an industrialist? I have always said, we are playing politics, let's play politics. Leave our wives out of this. I'm sure you will also understand that never one day, never, as chairman of local government, as chief of staff, as minister of state, as governor, as minister now, I've never brought my wife to the public thing. There's nobody. Now you have said your wife, the industrialist. How much you're not fair tonight? You are insulting the sensitivities of Nigerians. So unfortunate, a university graduate. So unfortunate, a former minister. So unfortunate, a governor, former governor, will say that my wife is a trader. Therefore, she is an industrialist. About wealth and no wealth. I will tell you. Our people are hypocritical. Our people insult Nigerians, deceiving Nigerians. First of all, Amichi's wife was not an industrialist. I've never been. The best I know. And that's why I call on Mr. President to release the forensic audit of NDBC. Through Amichi's wife company, every month, 4 billion naira to train Niger Delta women for 1 year, 48 billion naira. And the forensic report audit is there. Who killed it was Malami, the Attorney General then. The Attorney General then. One of the people we are talking about. You pleaded to that document. Mr. President should help Nigerians. You see, this is what I have always said. Mr. President should help Nigerians. Please, release the forensic audit of the NDDC. Was he a kind to get a contract from government?
4 billion naira a month to train Niger Delta women. 4 billion naira.
And you have evidence?
I have said, let Mr. President please do us a favor to release that document. Release that document. Mr. President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, my former Attorney General Malami, kill that document because to protect those who are concerned.
But that's a big allegation.
I'm not saying, what I'm saying, let them release the document. If what I'm saying is not in the document, I will resign at the middle of LCT. I said, I will resign. I don't worship office. What I'm saying, let them release the forensic audit of the NDDC. I didn't say the forensic audit was right. What I
So what is clear, please? I need to follow.
Is that he's aware that Amichi's wife got contract of 4 billion. Whether seen, whether
or insider information.
Whether insider information. Yes. But he is aware because in putting his name there, he put his office on the line that he would resign if those things are not in that.
So it's Mr. Edukwe.
You see, for me, it is simple. He has seen that report. That is as far as my deduction can be. Because if not, he can't say he will resign as a minister. If it were maybe insider information, gave him a hint, he would be doubtful. of the authenticity of that. But this one, he said it with authenticity. And of course, with certainty in his heart that, you see, for me to do something that will show you, I will resign if there's contradiction from what I'm saying. It's not just information that somebody gave
Not just seen. Perhaps a copy of that he has.
So at least let me end that. He has seen that and read it.
Okay.
But I have not. He was.
No, I'm not done with.
Okay.
We're not done with the Sarah position.
Okay.
No,
okay.
we're not done. I just needed to play what Yeson Wike said.
Okay, no problem.
Just to clarify.
This is what he said.
Yes, I understand what you are saying, that he didn't mention to say I saw it. But he quoted something in that document.
No, you know what?
With all certainty.
Do you know why I played it? Because when Mr. Williams opened with his commentaries, he said the minister said he had seen the document.
Kelly, this is semantics.
No, it's good.
No.
I like the way he does things.
One moment, sir.
When
you say that Yeson Wike said he had seen. Yeson Wike said he has seen.
I understand
what you're saying.
If you draw your own meaning from something, it's different from stating that this was what the person said.
I understand.
And the good thing is, we're all professionals here. If somebody says Kelly said, it's different from my understanding of what you said.
Kelly, but from what Wike,
that's two things
from
here.
Wike's comment there, he has seen it. For me,
I had information.
I had information. I know what Kelly is trying to establish.
That Wike never said he saw it.
It's okay.
He may not say, but my deduction is that he has.
And your deductions can still be wrong.
Of course,
absolutely.
It could still be insider information.
Absolutely. And
somebody tells him, we are showing that document that this happened. Or somebody inside the NDDC is feeding information to say she did this contract.
Yes, absolutely.
Your deductions could be wrong. But the Yeson Wike say, I have seen that document. That's why I had to dig it out.
No, he didn't say that.
Mr. Momo, you can speak on the syrup
Yes,
issue. Sorry, Mr. Williams, are you done with the syrup issue?
If you want me to be eating, assuming I am done, the next thing that follows is to be eating. Let me present myself to be eating now. The point finally is that the federal government, a court of competent jurisdiction, the federal government has got nothing to lose if they obey the order of court. Why must they obey the order? Because it is something that will help this government in fighting corruption. Because the more we keep covering these people, shielding them, they continue to do more. You know, in my place, if you are caught stealing, they bring you out to the public.
All right.
They may not kill you. Of course, they won't kill you. But they shame you, and it is a very big thing when they. So that's what I'm appealing to the federal government. Even if they have the right of appeal, please don't appeal. Obey this one. Obey this order.
Mr. Momo.
Yes, I think that this 6 trillion something they are mentioning, and about 700 and something
contracts.
13,777. These are human beings' life that ought to have been improved if done. I think we are making a light of the issue, and for me, I give kudos to Sarah. I came immediately after my NYC. I came to Rivers State. I did my NYC in Anambra State. I came here for a brief holiday, and my brother took me to one of the party around OGRA that one of his clients is celebrating a birthday. I didn't know. We got there, fine. Got to know, they said, he's the director of finance NDDC at that time.
Money will be spread like sand.
You know, when you, like he said, you know, there are ways that you ask yourself, am I even trying at all to even make out a meaning in my life? that, those days, when you see people that uses iPad, you just feel. The iPad that time was more exclusive for elites. iPad was one of the souvenirs. That was the first place I got an iPad. Was part of the souvenirs that was distributed. It's not given to people. That's the first place in my life. Because there was nowhere I would have raised money to buy an iPad. And I asked my brother again, who is the person? They said he's Director of Finance in NDDC. There is the problem when people have the privilege to dip or have the right to sit at the table where common wealth are being distributed and they are massive to themselves. And my call will be because the creation of the NDDC came out of blood and sweat of people who fought that the Niger Delta is being marginalized economically. And Obasanjo refused. It took some people to say no. They override the president, Obasanjo then, the Senate and the House of Rep, and made NDDC become law. And we know here in Niger Delta, any project by NDDC, I don't have faith in it. That they will tell, oh, NDDC building road. Even people became, people don't have faith that road, give it 1 week, give it 2 months.
2 months is long.
People took money. I was having a conversation. Some people took money. They were paid 100% and they relocated abroad. They didn't come back. So it will be in the interest of the Niger Delta, for posterity's sake, that these things are made known. Let us see who is living on the Commonwealth. Because before we blame Abuja, they didn't just stop at that. NDDC became indebted. That other administrations that come would have no money to execute anything. We are paying debt to projects we never saw in Niger Delta. Even when you see those projects, they are fake projects. So I think that I want to appeal to the president. It is not because, because of vested interests. Even in the US, the Epstein files is between back and forth. Republicans want it.
No,
it's just recently now.
It's last week.
Yes. Since going back and forth, going to court, going to all of that. I understand. But there must come a time when we will say enough is enough. Let us even have a look at those who had relocated abroad with our Commonwealth, those who took money and never done those projects. Whether the 4 billion is there, I joined Minister Wike to say, please, let the federal government, he even went ahead to mention the president's name, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Please, there's no need to appeal. Don't waste our money going on an appeal. Release those documents.
So you are appealing to them?
Yes, I'm appealing. Let that document be released.
You're not asking them to obey the order of court. You are appealing to them.
I'm appealing. I don't have the power to tell them, oh, you must obey the power of you must obey the judgment of court. They might say they want to go on appeal. They might say they have a stay on execution. You know their terminologies. But I think because of Niger Delta and where we are today, it is good that report is made public.
Kelly, the high and mighty surrounding the NDDC block is much, even up to this time. I have people that are my closest who work there. I can't even approach them. You see, releasing that document will be very difficult. There are names. You should understand that Nigeria is run by oligarchs.
Even when there's an order of court?
There are oligarchs within. Haven't you seen an order of court where we have seen disobedience of court order? So many disobey. I have seen people disobey court order. Party where the most recent is the recent convention where you see some party faithful, the two factions wear different togas telling you will obey this one, will not obey this one. So nobody's afraid. See, those names, so many persons will be affected. Remember, mind you, the abuse of this world, in spite of the fact that he incidented this probe, I can tell you for sure that if they are to follow it thoroughly, his name will be mentioned. So many persons, the Ponde factors, so many persons will go to prison. I don't know if Ponde is dead. He's still alive. He's alive. Thank you very much. So,
okay, that man that fainted.
The Ponde now, the Ponde factor.
Fainting from. After saying we are NDC, that's why we gave ourselves palliative of 2 billion.
No,
2 billion.
Almost 6
billion. 6 billion.
6 billion.
Not to,
no, I think it's 2 billion. Anyway, it doesn't. Let's not dwell.
Now, let me tell you something.
I can find that out now.
Recently, they are distributing what is called, I'm not supposed to deviate, the water, what they call it, the street light. No, water essence, that one is, me I applied for, I didn't even see it.
How can you get a water essence of 2.1 billion? That's what they give you.
No, they distribute to people. They share it. There's a way they break it down.
Okay, so the street light.
The street light, as I speak to you, in confidence, for you to get it, it's free. But for you to have it mounted in front of where you know that insecurity, flashpoint, you have to pay some money to the contractors. And I make both to say this. Now, what am I saying? These things are given to cronies. Now, how do you want to start? NDDC was formed in 2000. Read from that 2000 till date. No chairman. Nobody whose name has been written in the scroll. Do you know what they do? If you go there, you know they have 3 offices. They have the federal office, state office. In fact, recently I went to look for some. I now went to the one at town. They said no, that I should come to Garrison. I said, what kind of
they don't have microfinance bank.
Yeah, that's what
they have microfinance.
You just have to see what is going on. Now you see people around in the morning with files, well suited. Sometimes you ask them, what are you? They say they came here to take a contract. I say, take it out. They say, yes, my uncle is there. Now, what is going on is that once you have somebody, you can be sure. How do you want them to gazette this name? Do you think that when my senior colleague was saying federal government should savage themselves, there are savages you fall into the savage. The principle of ministerial responsibility will not allow that. The principle is clear that those that are in the ministry should protect themselves. Should equally protect those that are in the ministry. Yes. And that is the principle I home on daily basis. I am not a member of the board. I work not close to the ministry. If you criticize my ministry, I will respond. If there's anything wrong, you don't expect me to speak out. Because if I speak out, I will get into trouble.
So you lack honor?
Not lack what?
You lack
honor. There are things you can't do here too. That you're sitting there shouting. There are things you can't do. Just relax. We are all, see, let me tell you, we are all held by forces. Sometimes you can't make it.
Do you agree that you lack honor?
I don't know what you mean by honor. I've not seen the man before. So I don't talk of what I don't see.
You don't have integrity.
No, I don't know what is integrity. These are hypotheses.
I don't see the man before.
These are hypotheses. So, do you want them to gazette?
If he doesn't have integrity, then he might have to. He might be a fool.
So what are the names? Which name? What if tomorrow, it happens to be somebody close to you, and who are the people that will gazette it? Are they not the same people that are in government?
Okay.
So I don't know. What they will do is that they might even stay. This government might decide to do as if remove, just do as if nothing is going on. Remember when they started Kelly this forensic thing? For how many years?
Is it? All right. Sorry, Kelly. Let me tell you one thing I experienced. A man, NDDC gave a man contracts of 2.something billion. Consultancy. Is it the word? Consultancy. 2.something billion. And the man finished. They gave the person that job while the man was a serving general. Quite a long time. Now, they didn't pay. The man retired. And the man said, chasing his
they will give him. Recently, they started paying.
Let me tell you, they didn't give. So, somebody mentioned me to the man. I started moving for the man's money to be paid. I go to somewhere, a very important office in the NDDC. You know what the person told me? That if I want this money to be paid, that the only person. Meanwhile, there's an order of court. That is the issue. There is an order of court asking them to pay this money. Okay. Yet, I'm a lawyer. I went to the appropriate office in NDC. You know what they told me? They say, cancel. That if I want this money to pay, I should go to the office of the Attorney General Abuja. Okay. That he's the only person
that can order.
That can tell them to pay. And I ask, is the Attorney General the Minister of Niger Delta? He said no. He said, but because that is why he should be the one to order them to pay. And not as I speak today, because certain things that need to be done before whoever.
And there is another of court attached.
You know, so it's funny that how we have degenerated that. Okay. Another of course will be there, and they will tell you they will not pay.
So you don't see the federal government obeying the order of the court?
Really? I quoted ministerial responsibility. How can a man shoot himself?
Okay. Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, you know, before there will be an audit of any establishment, certainly the intent is to make the report known. Something had gone suspicious and wrong, and then they want to pick them out.
That's what Buhari said.
Thank you very much. On that pedestal, federal government should not be pleaded to. They should heed the order of that court. They should. It's not a matter of being apologetic to them or not. That is if they want to maintain integrity, if they have it. If not, that means Nigeria is mere...
Integrity or integrity? Which one do you want?
Well, integrity. I don't know of integrity. So, if not, it means that we are not having our country as corruption itself. Simple. For me, SERAP has done a good job prosecuting this. And since they've been able to get this, sometimes intermittently, they come out with this kind of maybe success through their litigations. But I don't know whether federal government will comply. Because what is the reason they had? I think it was Buhari administration. Up till now, they've not released that. The reason, like I said, the intent was just to bring out these debts that are smoldering, that is making it hazy. We are not seeing clearly about this LDC. There have been all this and that rumor that they've been mismanaging funds and all that. And so they set up the forensic audit. As soon as that happened, I said they were not going to make the report known to all of us. And it took that way. Now that there's a court, the hammer of it is behind it and say release it. Even federal government is not below what courts have come up as their verdict. So let them release that. If they don't, it means anybody could just take up anything and do it the way he wants and nobody will talk.
Okay, the news updates at 10. After that, pay some bills and continue. Please stay with us.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style. Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge story dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this? Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay abroad. In the japa, you say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, says prosecuting individuals suspended of financing terrorism requires extensive and meticulous investigations, not simply presenting a list in courts. Speaking during a television program, Idris emphasized that the federal government must ensure due process is followed before any prosecution can begin. The minister stressed that the fight against terrorism and related crimes requires patience and a clear understanding of the complexities involved. Idris also stated that President Bola Tinubu's administration is working assiduously to end insecurity, highlighting what he described as significant progress since May 2023. The 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi has raised alarm over what he described as an unprecedented wave of negative news across Nigeria within just 10 days, blaming the situation on deepening leadership failures at all levels. In a statement, Obi warned that the country was drifting into unavoidable disorder as insecurity, lawlessness, and institutional decay becomes increasingly entrenched. He said the daily reports of violence reflect a nation in decline amid a clear absence of competent, compassionate, responsive, and responsible leadership. He listed a string of recent attacks, including the killing of a brigadier general, the abduction of 64 civilians in Zamfara, the kidnapping of 25 schoolgirls in Kebbi, the attack on worshippers in Kwara, and the abduction of more than 300 school children and teachers in Niger State. The former Anambra governor also condemned the latest abduction of female farmers in Borno. Police authorities in Borno confirmed the incident on Sunday, with the state police public relations officer Nahum Dasu announcing that investigations were underway. Obi warned that no serious nation survives on excuses, indifference, or absentee leadership, adding that Nigeria is bleeding because those elected to protect the nation have chosen comfort over courage, politics over people, and power over purpose. He further called on leaders to urgently prioritize competence, compassion, and accountability. The North Central APC Forum has accused the national chairman of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Professor Nentawe Wada, of hindering Plateau State Governor Caleb Mutfwang from joining the ruling party. In a statement, the forum alleged that Hiwata has failed to unite the North Central region and is prioritizing personal political interests over the party's growth. It claimed the APC chairman, who lost the 2023 Plateau governorship election to Mutfwang, is working to prevent the governor's defection in order to preserve his own political ambitions ahead of 2027. The group further criticized Hiwata for remarks made during a recent church appearance where he reportedly claimed to represent Christians in North Central. Chairman of the forum, Salas Sazaga, accused Hiwata of lacking political experience, noting that he has never held an elected office. He also blamed the APC chairman for fueling political divisions within Plateau State and the wider North Central zone. The group urged the party's national leadership to consider appointing a more competent chairman at the APC's planned December convention. And on the foreign scene, a suicide bombing has killed 3 Pakistani paramilitary personnel at the Federal Constabulary FC headquarters in Peshawar. Peshawar Police Chief Mian Saeed said the attack occurred on Sadar Road, one of the city's busiest corridors, just before the morning rush hour. Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Police Chief Zulfikar Hamid said the assault had ended and that a clearance operation was underway to check for unexploded devices. The province, which borders Afghanistan, has been a long-standing epicenter of militant activity and insurgency that has intensified since the Taliban's return to Kabul in 2021. Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif condemned the attack, condemning security forces for their timely action in preventing greater casualties. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Now me be Lord, the God of all flesh. He gets waiting too hard for me.
The God where the virus is still they do miracle.
Come experience the God of all flesh for the Redeemed Christian Church of God, them 2025 Holy Ghost Congress from December 8th, go reach 13, 2025.
For Redemption City of God, kilometer 46, Lagos Ibadan Expressway by 6 o'clock every evening.
Pastor E.A. Adeboye Tandagidigba to move the ministry with other Ogbonge men of God. No miss amo, miracles, signs and wonders go full ground.
Jesus na Baba.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Welcome one more time. Let's pay some bills before we return to our conversation. We have a rep from Adura Nation in the studio. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning. My name is Emeka Douglas from Adura Nation, like you rightly pointed out.
Okay. From Adura Nation.
Yeah.
So tell us, what is Adura Nation about?
Adura Nation is a real estate company based here in River State with properties scattered all over the state.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, basically, in a nutshell, yeah.
So you sell land?
Yeah, exactly.
Or you sell land and houses?
No, land, basically, and that's why I'm here this morning.
So you sell land?
Yes.
Where are your locations?
Okay, we have the Milk and Honey Estates. As the name implies, is the land is flowing with milk and honey, and a lot of people are rushing. We launched the promo on Friday here during Funky 4, and the turn up has been very, very impressive. A lot of people are keen into it. They're buying land. They even asked for extension of the giveaway that we're doing.
I've actually been hearing of it.
Yes, exactly.
The rep before you used to come to the city to talk about it.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, that land is going for, before now, 15 million naira per plot. But in the spirit of Black Friday giveaway, the company in its magnanimity.
Black Friday as well?
Yes, exactly. To make things easier for people. Instead of to go and spend that money in dirty December, use it and buy land, invest in landed properties and sure to cash out in the next few years, as it were. So the Milk and Honey Estate at Rukboko is located near Salvation Ministry's headquarters, the Redeem Camp by C4I. Like I said earlier, that land costs 50 million naira on a normal, but because of the Black Friday giveaway that we're doing, you can get that land now for 7 million naira today, just for today. But if it exists today, then from tomorrow to the end of this month, it's for 8 million naira. Okay. Here's the deal. If you can even pay outrightly today, you get it for less, 6.5 million naira. If you're paying outrightly today, you get that. Yes, 6.5 million naira.
No, you're saying if they pay outright
today.
Okay, so if you pay 6.5 billion
today, yes,
that will be the outright payment.
Exactly.
Instead of 8 million.
Yes, instead of 8 million. That's but for today, if you can make deposit of 1 million naira, then you can get it for 7 million. The remaining 6 million you spread over 6 months.
Okay, so let's slow it down.
Okay.
The Milk and Honey is what you're referring to.
Yes, exactly.
Located where?
Rukboko. Yeah.
The actual price is 15
million, yes.
But it is now on a discounted price of 8 million.
8 million, in fact, for today, it's for 7 million.
No, I'm saying on the discounted price is for 8 million.
Till the end of this month.
Till the end of the month.
Yeah.
But those that reach out to you today. With 6.5 million.
Outright payment.
Yes. Can take ownership of that land.
Yes, for 6.5 million naira. Now, if you're also paying, if you're depositing 1 million naira today, you can get it for 7 million naira, as a matter of fact. The 8 million starts from tomorrow. Okay, if you assist today, if you're not paying today, you start from tomorrow till the end of this month, you can get it for 8 million. But if you're making deposit of at least 1 million naira today, you can get it for 7 million naira. But if you're making outright payment, you can even get it for 6.5 million naira for today. And the good thing is that it comes with a bag of rice, 50 kg bag of rice. Your December don't show me that. So at the end of the day, you can get it for 6.5 million naira today, if you make outright payment. Now, if you make deposit of 1 million naira, 6 million of which which you spread over 6 months, you can still get it for 7 million. Then at the end of the day, you also get one bag of rice, 50 kg bag of rice. By so doing. So that one, is the Make and Honey Estate. Yes, at Rukboko. The second one is at Iguritale, behind Adokia Mesimaka Stadium, the famous Adokia Mesimaka Stadium, where Rivers United play their league matches, close to the airport. It's just behind the Adokia Mesimaka Stadium. That one is selling for 1.5 million naira promo price, 1.5 million naira per plot. And it's an upland area, and of course it has good road network as well. And you can make deposit of 1 million naira today and spread the remaining 500,000 naira in 3 months. You pay in installments the remaining 500,000 naira in 3 months, and you also get your one bag of rice, as a matter of fact. Then the third property is at Eleme, just 7 minutes drive to the refinery, the Eleme petrochemical refinery. So that one is for 1 million naira, hot cake, and of course it's buy and build. A lot of people are building already there, just like the Make and Honey Estate. I mean, the property is being the estate is being developed already. People are building there already. So the one at Eleme is selling for just 1 million naira. Okay, and like I said earlier, 7 minutes drive from the refinery. Then lastly, we'll have the one at Ishokbo/Omagwa. That one is after the famous Wigwe University, and it's selling for just 500,000 naira only. But if you buy 2 plots, instead of 1 million naira, you will pay 900,000 naira. So you have a discount of 100,000 naira if you buy 2 plots. And the good thing is that for all these properties in these 4 different locations, each one you buy, you get a bag of rice. You don't even need to buy outrightly, to pay outrightly if you don't have the money now. You can just make deposit and you get your bag of rice as well to go with it. And you'll be wondering, how do we get involved? This thing the giveaway, the Black Friday was launched on Friday, during Funky 4, like I said earlier, and it's been very impressive. A lot of people have been calling to say, please extend it, or we couldn't go to bank to make transactions to get the monies to pay and all that. Please extend it. So it's been extended to today. So it's an opportunity for you to, invest and of course cash out, in no distant time. And you'll be wondering, how do we get involved in this? It's just to call the number we mentioned right now. It's 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. Okay, so for the Make and Honey Estate, that one is located at Ukboku, near Salvation Ministries headquarters, Redeem Camp by C4I. Ordinarily, that land is going for 15 million naira a plot, but in the spirit of the giveaway, the Black Friday giveaway that we're doing, you can get it for 7 million naira today. Okay, 7 million naira today. But if you are paying outrightly, you even get it for 6.5 million naira. A lot of people are building there already, and of course, if you buy, you get a bag of rice. For the 7 million naira today, you just make deposit of 1 million naira if you don't have the entire sum to pay outrightly. Make deposit of 1 million naira, then the remaining 6 million naira you spread it over 6 months, and of course you are a landlord, as it were, and you get your one bag of rice. To get access to that one, for further details and how you can purchase that land, just call that number 070 244 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. And the second one is at Igrutale, just behind the Adokia Mesimaka Stadium. That one is selling for 1.5 billion naira promo price, and of course a guaranteed bag of rice as well. You can make deposit of 1 million naira, and the remaining 500,000 you spread over 3 months, and you also get your bag of rice to go with it. It's an upland area where the road network is superb, and at the end of the day, you also reach out to the Adura Nation on 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. Thirdly, we have at Eleme, the Eleme properties, close to the refinery, just 7 minutes drive from the NNPC refinery, and it's selling for just 1 million naira, hot cake, and it's buy and build just for 1 million naira, and you're getting your bag of rice as well. Immediately you make your page or magwa after the Wigwe University. That land is selling for 500,000 naira promo price, 500,000 naira promo price. And if you won this 100,000 naira discount, so instead of paying 1 million naira for 2 plots, you will now pay 900,000 naira with 100,000 naira discount, and of course you have your bag of rice as well. And to purchase that land, you call that number 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. Just you don't miss out on any of the digits right there, and you're just joining us. Is a Adura Nation giveaway, and of course Black Friday promo that we are running. To purchase any of the properties across 4 different locations, just have to call that number 070 44 655 227, and finally that's 070 44 655 227.
Final word before we go.
All right. I mean, this is the Yuletide period. A lot of people will go and spend a lot of monies back home, buy things, go and try to impress people. But instead of you to do that, I will advise you invest in landed properties. You have land of 500,000 naira, 1 million, 1.5 million, and of course a 7 million, the promo price for the Make and Honey estate. Invest on any of them. The next 2-3 years, you could sell that property for ×5 the amount you bought it, and that's a wise business to venture into.
Thank you so much, Mr. Meka, for being here from Adura Nation, for speaking with us this morning.
Thank you so much, Kelly.
All right, more bills just in a moment, and then we'll return to our conversation. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them, because they are for your own good. Drive with care, because life is dear.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie, FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's look at one or two stories before we turn the conversation over to you. So, the presidential order to the police to withdraw all police personnel attached to very important persons. Yes, everybody has spoken now.
No, I didn't talk.
You were speaking on it and you concluded.
I did. You want to retalk?
No, I don't want to retalk. I did.
So can I continue?
Go on, please.
All right.
No, I thought, I still remember I did.
So we can continue, yeah?
Yes, go on.
Okay. Mr. Williams, do you see this as a final order, or perhaps there'll be many more? It says VIPs who want police protection can apply to the civil defense, NSCDC. For that, there are well-armed personalities in the personnel that can provide that security detail for them.
Is it, Kelly, is most unfortunate. This kind of call, we have been hearing it over there. It's either it's coming from the IG, successive IGs. That is their first, yes, the very first thing they say as soon as they get into the office is withdrawal of police from, you know, let's even say, okay, for the first time we have heard from Mr. President.
This will be the second time.
Okay, for
on this particular issue.
Kelly, let me tell you, I was in a function last Saturday. In fact, burial in my place, Kelly. I wept for this country. Burial. Somehow, these Yahoo boys find themselves into the venue of the burial. Kelly, I'm not exaggerating what I'm going to tell you here now. I saw no less than 20 police. 20, not less than 20. Guiding these children. By my assessment, they are children. They are not up to 18. They are not only guiding them. Kelly, in fact, at some point, I had to leave abruptly. If you see shooting, where nobody was fighting anybody. Those police barrier. And then I looked at them. What is this country? Then I asked, there is an uncle of mine who is in the security listen to. I asked myself, this thing they are shooting, why are they? You know what he told me? He laughed. He said, look, let him tell me that even these bullets that they are wasting, that these boys give them money to buy it. Now, otherwise, we begin to wonder: is this the bullets that the ammunitions that they assign from the they signed from the office? Kelly, I spent like say about 4 hours there. They shot over 500 in the air, 500 times in the air. What am I saying? See, Nigeria has gotten to the point that even if Mr. President, thank God you even said this is the second time, even if Mr. President has given this order, it will not work.
Why won't it work?
Why it will not work is because it has never worked and it will not work. Because the same person that gave this order, the same Tinubu that gave this order, his own son, Sheyi, will be visiting one place. He's not a government functionary.
No, but his son is entitled to state protection.
Says
No, but
how? Which constitution of Nigeria says so?
Sorry. This may not be. This may not be a constitutional issue. But
if it's not a constitutional issue, then it's not an issue.
No. Institutions draw their power from the Constitution. So the Constitution doesn't necessarily need to spell out everything.
No, Kelly. But I'm not saying that if his son is going to function or whatever, as a son, since we now in Nigeria have office of the first son of president of Nigeria. Now I'm not saying 1 or 2 police should not, escort him. But what I'm telling you is that he will go with not less than 20. The son of the man who gave this order.
Okay, if this is what you're saying, that's a different
I'm not
thing.
saying that as the son of the president that you just leave him like that. Of course, bad people will come after him. I'm not saying he's not entitled to 1 or 2 police that will get, but it's not going to. If your own son, you give order, and your own son is doing the opposite, who do you expect? And let me tell you, the worst thing is that even Nigerian police now no longer respect anybody if you are not a Yahoo. Because they are the people that give them money. Just go into the streets of Port Harcourt, you see them. That I was driving close to where they call Bread Mall on Iwofe Road. There's usually a police checkpoint there. Kelly, I was driving behind the Mercedes car. Do you know the policeman? As soon as he saw the vehicle coming, it was one that was standing on the road. The other one joined the job, and the rain's gone. I was even scared. The rain's gone up like clack. The car cleared. They say, because they have seen the MBA, this in the market. They say, pass. I just drove and went in front of the Mercedes car and parked. Kelly, this boy, God knows I'm not exaggerating. That boy is not more than 16 years. That came down from that car. Nigerian police, I'm on air. They were saluting that boy. Our boys are here. Jesus. I was like, what has Nigeria gotten into? Look, that boy is no more than 16. They are not just with the gun, Nigerian gun, saluting. Our guy, your boys are here. Your boys are loyal. They didn't stop him to check. And you see the boy that came out with knicker and slippers and socks. And slippers and socks.
It's a soft life.
That's what am I saying? It's one thing to give order. It's another thing for that order. Because you see, the danger is that when government of the day gives order, and in their very before, like somebody, under their nose, that order is being flouted. People won't take you seriously again now.
Okay.
So it's not going to work. That is how where we are. Like they say, if you want security, you should apply to NSCDC. You know those ones, NSCDC. Now, you remember the story of Rivers State election, local government election, when the court ordered that police should not get involved. Governor Fubara quickly went to them, bought them about 14 tier rubber horses. Another Kelly, you see NSCDC now, they are even worse than police. Since they started using gun, those ones now, they are worse than police. So if you say we should leave police and apply the NSCDC, what have you? What is
the intention?
What do you call that?
The intention is, if you want security protection, apply to the NSCDC, so that we can free up the police to do their primary responsibility.
Are they not even more functional than even police, the NSCDC?
That's the press. So for you feel like that would also make the NSCDC more corrupt, according to you?
Even more corrupt than police.
Okay, but do you see this order standing?
It will not stand.
Mr. Momo.
Yes, I think this is the first time the president himself is ordering this.
But the IG has told us before.
All other ones are the IG who make those
No, the
statements.
IG has told us before that Tinubu has ordered.
The IG, this one is the first time that after a meeting like this, the president and his press person issue those statements. I think we are making a light of the issue. There are institutions that require police protections. There are individuals in societies that require police protections. It is mandatory that, for example, the first family, regarded as the president's family, even his property that he doesn't live in, once he becomes president, that property will be secured by the state. So we could look at the issues and say, okay, because the first family is regarded in security of the as super VIP. They are not just the normal VIP. It is by the state that the state protect them. For example, because he mentioned Sheyi Tinubu, it could be any president in the world. If, for example, maybe he has 20 policemen, I think that the seriousness of the state of the nation now, wisdom should dictate to us that probably certain policemen will be cut off from that assignment and be redeployed for national service.
Okay.
So I think this is the first time too that, well, maybe the police will have details of that. Once they make this kind of pronouncement, they now say, okay, there's an option. If you need here, please visit the Nigerian Civil Defense Corps. And I think because what is the mandate like? For example, a retired Inspector General of Police is mandatory that he has some numbers of security details.
But that's not even a VIP now.
No. By the virtue of the office he occupied.
That would be special categorization.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. No, because even now we're here I think I was privileged to be here when we discussed it by a judge. Also, I can't where we said it was for election duty. Now, this is for national assignment. Let's even use a retired IG of police. Because I sat and I was thinking, he's used to the command of the police, including the guy who went to guard properties that stopped the what's his name now, minister from inspecting those properties. It is not just the police. Most of these guys will be pulled out. So the question then for me is, a man who is used to security from the police, for example, an ex-IG, would it be convenient for him to use the civil defense?
Well, allow me to interject that. I know they may not give us a breakdown.
I know that would be
because I strongly believe that certain persons will retain their police protection. I feel strong that certain persons will retain their police protection.
But they might not. Some might be taken away
by state. But certain persons, like the ones you mentioned at the burial, the young persons.
Those ones should be immediate now. Those ones should be immediate.
So
you have seen them even if you went.
I wasn't there, so I won't.
You are forcing him to say yes.
There are cases where you see some, let's say, a businessman, right? He has earned wealth.
No, for example, maybe CEOs of banks.
Exactly.
Okay.
Those ones clearly they are now telling you, we can't give you police anymore. There's NSCDC. They have the training. They have the equipment to keep you safe. Go there. I won't imagine that if senators were to be allowed police orderly, you will withdraw.
No, they have police orderly.
Okay.
Statutory, even local government chairman has one.
Reps, do they? I'm
yes,
not sure
reps. They have.
Okay, that's why they're in office.
Yes, while they're in office, they have.
I'm asking. I'm just asking a question.
So I'm not saying.
Those are statutory government positions. So they may retain.
But what I'm saying, they might not retain the numbers.
And they may not retain the
numbers.
But of course, the number is part of the issue now. But when you have one person with 5 police officers, 6 police officers, the person is not the Senate president.
You just take 5 away, leave 1. Instead of taking all.
Or maybe reduce to 2.
But again, would the Nigerian police refund? On a lighter note, would they refund?
What is a refund?
They pay. Where I worked before, the oil servicing company where I work as a manager for safety, we pay. We pay the Nigerian police.
Okay. Everybody pays.
We pay. So are they going to have a refund?
The politicians that is statutory.
They pay. No, statutory don't pay.
Statutory
pay.
We pay. Your company don't pay police. Let me tell you what your company do, which you are aware. If you go to
I am the one who is responsible to go and make those payments.
Let me tell you, if you go, you might say police, but it's not police. If you go to headquarters, that's what we call ops. They have assistant commissioner in charge of ops. Ops is operations. Let me tell you, all that money your company pay doesn't go to police account.
No, well,
that's what I said.
No, you can say that.
Wherever
We
it
pay.
goes,
Is
the AC in charge of that release assign this police to them, and then the money is paid to him.
No.
And not the police.
Well, that is Mr. Williams' position. We cannot confirm that independently. Let me allow you to conclude.
So that's why I said on a lighter note, are the Nigerian police going to refund? Because sometimes you tell the time you need, the duration of what you need, and then you make payment, and then the men are made available. Now that we have a withdrawal, are they going to also give a refund, or they will pay NSCDC themselves so that you pick from the pool
what do you mean? But do you see this order standing?
Yes, it will stand. There is fire on the mountainside.
Kelly, for me, if I check how things go in this country, it might not stand. That's where I want to start from. However, there's change is the only constant thing on earth. So if that constancy of change will materialize this time round, let's see it. But I tell you, it's not just this one that we've heard about this kind of thing. And as for the politicians, those that have maybe 10 police officers, if anybody has up to that, you might see that they may have return even up to 5 or 6. So there may be this reduction in number of, but a little after, the whole thing will collapse and they'll start the normal thing they've been doing. Because when they say they don't have enough personnel, but go to politicians and all that and see them, the way they follow them.
Some carry their wife's bag to market.
This one, William said in terms of whoever they pay, I don't know, but I have friends who are posted to certain places. Individuals came and then took them. They pay. Whether it goes to the police account or not, I don't know. But all I know very sincerely is that they pay. Those establishments pay them. Whether it's that man that sent them or whoever, I don't know. Whether it goes to police. I'm not even interested in knowing because it won't help me in any form. But I'm just saying that they pay. Each month, they pay them.
Okay. Chimene, the president's order for police personnel to be withdrawn from VIPs, do you see it standing?
Kelly, these are constant flotation that goes on. We have had these orders. Look, you remember when the IG of police had to tell the police, I think they sent them somewhere to Kaduna to go there. It was an order. That order was not kept. Let me tell you something. It's like when you say go and arrest, police should go and arrest to effect arrest. The DPO may be aware of the arrest. The people on ground may decide not to go to that place they seen. And the IPO can even decide to say, even when they arrest, the IPO can decide to, if he wants to frustrate the matter, he will frustrate it. We have seen so many things going on in the police force. There is a hotel that is a friend owns. Police is there now as I speak to you. What they do is that, just as my senior colleague said here, when they pay to the AC of operation. He comes in the morning to look at them because sometimes they change their guns and other things. He wants to look at whether there is an information. If there is lapses, the hotel can report to the AC, say, oh, they are not behaving well, then the hotel will change and bring new faces. Now, what I want to tell you is that most of these VIPs, when they pay, most of this money goes to the Commissioner of Police. These are the indemnities that are created clandestinely. And that is how they used to furnish most of the things that goes on around operations. Most divisional police...
These are allegations, yeah?
These are allegations, my opinion. Most of the areas, Kelly, I can tell you, the government doesn't fund the light. Some of the police stations don't even have... These are the monies that come and they fund themselves and ensure that there is an operation. Now, when you say they should withdraw, there are VIPs that are untouchable. Look, let me tell you, there are people that are in Nigeria. Look, recently I saw a house. I don't know MTN build house. MTN, I don't know they build house. How do they build house? All the gadgets inside the house, you load from the house. You don't lose and start calling this one will do. Please go and buy card for me. Everything is gadgeted inside there. MTN does lights, everything inside. That's MTN. They say yes. They go as far as equipping a house. Now in that place they have police patrolling inside the compound. The dustbin, the way they dispose it, everything is in order. I say here in River State. I say I won't come, I will have to. In fact, I'll have to go through protocols. Police are there. And it's even police that take care of. So how do? You remove those people like that? They pay heavily. You go and bring civil defense on agreement that is done with police. You see, this order, I think is more of ceremonial. I say so because there are some companies that are running, lease agreement with police, running to years. And these are monies that may have been paid for maybe 2-3 years.
Okay.
How do you do that? And most of the commissioner of police, you remember the IG is not everywhere. This is the president may have said so. Is he a foot soldier? Will he be everywhere? If he said they should send 30 persons to Brno and the police decide to send 15, will you go and kill them? You see, who are the monitoring agents? The federal police. So for me, the people you're ordering, the question you should ask, what form of package are you going to create for them? Because some of them use that as a means of livelihood. Because those VIP equally take care of them. Some of them already, when they pay them, then they remove part of it to the AC of operations and part of it to take care of themselves. Now, when you remove them and say, look, the VIP should... Let me tell you something. There are... some of the assembly members are privileged. Some of them go with 2 Hilux. Some of the local government go with 20 to 15 policemen. Now, there are those that are still retired. Policemen are still with them. How do you do that? They pay them. Some of them say, apart from recording what is going on, these are salaries, money. This is how they make their money. You say they should be withdrawn. Then civil defense should take over. There will be conflict of interest. One.
Kelly,
All right.
Kelly,
It won't work.
Kelly.
It won't work. I need to go to another story quickly.
Let me tell you what happened last night. A few minutes to 10 last night, a client of mine called me, distress call, in Woji. See where my house is. Okay. Called me. I should come over. There is police. Police is there. Police are in his room. In his room. Upstairs. I drove I got there. By the time I got there, where are the police? They say they just left. I said, what happened? Landlord-tenant matter. One of the tenants living in that compound and the landlord are having issue. Eventually they said he paid his rent. Another tenant, his rent has long expired, he has not paid. So why landlord and that one that has not paid his rent were having issue? You know what this other one did? Because he works with a company. He uses Motorola walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
You know what he did? He called police.
The company police.
He called police that there is a serious crime going on here in the compound. The police should come. Police ran. They came. The man said, is tenant and landlord? They say no. They said the man must roll them to police station. The man said, okay, let me go upstairs and change. The man was dressing up because he was tired up. No, dressing. Policeman broke the door. Another took the man. Then, everybody they left. So when I got there, I said, come, we are going to that police station now. You know when I got there, watching police station, as what we have, DPO was there. When I narrated the story, DPO said that they radioed him that it's a criminal thing that is going on, operation that is going on, that he didn't know. That just corroborating what you say. You're a DPO, you're a commissioner of police sitting there. You don't know what the people that they say
the foot soldiers
are doing. Do you know the man say, DPO? What is that? I can't remember his name. Say, look, counsel, please, sorry, that he didn't know. It was then one of the police that said, counsel, I know you now, I don't live anymore, and it's my brother, he might be a jail man. What am I telling you? So, that is police for you. Imagine somebody who is in house using ordinary walkie-talkie to call police. If nobody made entry.
All right.
Till now.
Before we open the phone lines, I'd just like to take your reactions to the news that 50 of the abducted schoolgirls, I hear it's a girls' school, managed to escape, and they've since reunited with their families, and then the federal government effort I'm also hearing that was a DSS job or SSS job, the rescue of the 38 worshippers. Just a reaction quickly, then we open the phone lines. Chiminem.
Well, it has been a recurring decimal, not only this time. I think it's, we are hearing from Kwana that some persons are still left and that some of them are still some of the ones that left the captivity. And we are yet to understand whether it was done by there are some glitches in terms of the information are still sketchy. The information are still sketchy as to whether it was the soldier. But we heard there are different accounts. I read this day, I read also Vanguard, that it was actually the police that went into swinging into action. I actually heard that it was just, there was a ransom paid. All of these things. I told you in Castina that most of the local government have been taken away by these bandits. I think the government will have to be responsive and active. We are just being reactive. And this is not just good for us.
Okay.
We are having an image we have to protect our people. If you're a leader, then the onus is on you to protect your people. People are dying on a daily basis. Okay. These are the ones that are reported. I think even the Chibok girls, up till now, whether it is they are still in captivity, government should do the needful. They have told us that they bought Tokanos. I wonder where these Tokanos are. If America will come, let America come and partner with us.
All right.
And let's get the flashpoints.
Right, Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, I think what I will only say is that, well, it's a good thing because the 50, is it of which one? Is it
of the St. Mary's, the one in Niger State, where 315 were abducted?
Well, that's a good thing because those 50 have regained their freedom. I wish they wouldn't be taken again. I tell you. But for government, I really don't know. It's not easy to be a leader, to be frank. All these things, President Tinubu will not divide himself everywhere. But I think he should emphasize it that those in authority, saddled with responsibility, should make sure, Kelly, when you dangle carrot and you bring down the stick to those who are offenders, you see people more compliance to whatever government position is. So I think they should do what they have to do. But as for the 50, I don't know why children, like Amechi was saying, will be suffering this kind of thing. I don't know. It's painful.
Mr. Williams.
You see, Kelly, it's like a trajectory now. When the children are taken away, they will tell us that 2, 3 has escaped. You know why they always come with that people must escape? So that those ones will come and tell the story what the other ones are passing through. You see, this thing is becoming too much. And government, when you have genuine concern, they will politicize it. Just like the comment Amechi made. Oh, it's politics because he's no more in power. I don't know. To me, I feel that Trump is beginning to waste time. Trump is beginning, because you don't have to make us long throws that you are coming and we have not seen you, because it's like we don't have faith again in the system. If somebody is killing you and another person say, look, I want to come and help you kill the person that is killing you, I wonder why we should not wholeheartedly embrace that. You can't tell me innocent children in school and you just go pack them, whether in the name of politics or whatever, and then we should clap hands for you. So anybody like President Trump have indicated interest that he wants to come and help us. Trump, please, I wish you can even hear me. Come. We are waiting. Just come. Do what you have to do. Whether the high or the low. Anybody that has anything to do with insecurity in Nigeria. We don't want such a human being to remain here.
All right. Let me begin with Facebook. Read some of your contributions there, and then we'll open the phone lines. On opinion poll, Tidiadi Matthias puts it this way: we're watching Tinubu and his pattern of government. The senators and ministers, including excluded from using, they no longer police. Likewise, the former governors. Sunday, we put it this way: now kidnapping will come loud. Though my happiness now is the rich is about to have their own taste of what the poor masses. So my question is quite simple. I know how some of you are on Facebook. Okay, I know how some of you are on Facebook. Do you sense this as the last order? Do you sense this as the last order? Okay, the Paradise King says this is not the last, it's just a joke. Amity Prince. Okay, this one said, I saw 2 at a fuel station today. Does the order take effect? Has it taken effect yet? Maybe give it a few more time, little more time to see what happens. All right, Cosmos Oyeneke says the order is a mirage. Innocent Alosia says same old story. Alex Kelvin, okay. All right, you're narrating your ordeal, I'll be your story. Reginald, it's not the first time the president will order withdrawal of police personnel guarding VIPs, but will the order stand? The answer is no. Chile Edwin, this is nothing but balderdash, being an old narrative. Chimele London, audio. Super Ted, good morning. There are VIPs and there are VVIPs. When foreign staff are going anywhere, let me see which security agency sits in the vehicle. That's a different matter. I think we tried to talk about it already. When they say withdraw from VIPs, there are categorizations to these things. On Engage Bricks, it will not work. Jokes everywhere. All right, so I see you guys don't believe that this order will stand. Majority of you. General post on Facebook, Dr. Mrs. Sima Libera from Owerri. God's love for our country is inexplainable, immeasurable, and boundless, so much as if ours is the only country he created. Okay, thank you. Chikudi Badugo, good morning, presenters. Nigeria will not disintegrate, First Lady. I'm not sure I took that story. I saw that story, but I'm not sure I took it. Let me just confirm that I did not add that oh, it's there. Okay, so let me read it. So when I did the edits, I took it out eventually. Nigeria is in a critical situation, clouded with insecurity, killings, and kidnappings, and the interest of the First Lady is about disintegration, or more like integration. The lives of those kidnapped children are more important and valuable. Okay, that's the position. Muchiu. Good morning, Kelly. President Tinubu announced the release of Kwara abducted worshippers. Please tell our president to do something about the security situation before it's too late. Sunday Enway, those 50 have a strong connection. It's like to shortlist the name of connected applicants or whatever. Amazing Emmanuel, 50 escaped how? Escaped, but school girls? How about the Chibok school women?
Our Nigerian security. That's my submission this morning. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, Frank. Today 95.1. Good morning. Good morning.
Hello, Charlie. Good morning.
Welcome, George.
Yeah, Charlie, concerning the kidnapped girls from Niger State and the president ordering of the withdrawal from some persons in the country, Kelly, see, that is a welcome to blue. But what the country needs is information gathering, intelligence gathering to the what happened to the state police? Intelligence gathering to the what happened to the state police? See, some of these things are anchored on inability of the federal government to implement what they have said. So many people have come out for state police matter and other security that is in America and other developed countries. They have different police that is gathering the country, not one. Before anything will happen, these people gather information and tell the report. Then they will not strike immediately. But our own here to see grammar. At the end of the day, no result, no nothing. Thank you, Kelly. Take care.
All right. Thank you for contributing, George. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
This is Ikechukwu from Port Harcourt. Can I go?
Please do.
Yeah, I don't even believe they kidnapped anybody. So just political propaganda. I feel they are just trying to PDP or ADC or trying to mention me as alleged by me. They are trying to get back to people. Hello.
We're listening to you, sir.
Yeah, that's my opinion. I'm wondering why Chimini is there.
Okay, thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, good morning, Michael from Aba.
Okay.
I think the security aspect of the country have been compromised. What we need is collaboration, support from foreign security agencies. You know, we need to seek for help because within the country, the security has been compromised, highly compromised. Thank you.
Thank you for reaching out. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Oga Kelly.
Okay, ma, you're there. Good morning. This is Akoni Chekon for the moment. Concerning the security in our country, the way to perfect it and the way to make it great and normal is that maybe those people in the office, I don't know what they are doing there. People should come out. Police, those people that are running about in the office, I don't know what they are doing there. They should come out. Army, I don't know what they are doing. They should come out. Even effort, these people should come out now and declare war to this insecurity, to this bad boy. They should go after them. Than stay in the office, going around, roaming about, doing nothing there. This is time now for them to come out. Everybody should ball out and to see that there any security in this country. Thank you very much.
All right, Konoche, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly, good morning.
Morning to you, welcome.
On the line, I want to react on your earlier opinion pool in respect of making. Tinubu was part of Buhari's government, right? So why as a leader of APC then, why didn't he in synergy with Buhari to curtail this insecurity? So I mean, in other words, he's right in what the comment he has made so far. Thank you, Mama.
Mama, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Welcome.
Thank you. My name is Bro Charles. I was here calling you from Oyibo. So, Kelly, first, let me start from the side of the kidnap in Niger State. Kelly, have you given it a thought on how 300 or something could be kidnapped and then 50 as in maybe escaped? So, by kidnapping 300, I'm assuming if they kidnap them with a bus, this is a luxury bus, in each bus about 50. So that will amount to 6 luxury buses. Which means when they are going on the road, they are supposed to be intercepted by the, security. That means there is no security present at all. Even in the place where they are kept. How are they getting food to feed all these people? So everything is I'm getting confused that maybe all these things are propaganda and they're trying to arrange it.
Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Dr. Good morning, sir.
Welcome.
My name is Nebu Pepe from Bookmaker. All I want to say that I kidnap tell of last 100 people that kidnapped. And let me governors here. We have assembly, we have governors here. If you find way and provide security, to save that shit, there's never anything about it will call president. President of Abuja, it's not that state. That's what I would say.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Kelly, I think for now, if I will assume that the bandits have actually partially defeated us, for us to be forced to close the schools, and at the same time, we are in a case of hopelessness. If you ask the children to go home, is their home safe? Will they go to church? I don't think anywhere is safe. I had my brothers in the north. I started asking the president to provide security for them to travel from north for Christmas. That means even the highways are not safe. So where are we heading to? Which way, Nigeria? Obviously, for the first day, Mr. President has been telling us, and his first subsidy is gone. I don't see anything. I don't see any progress again in his hands. It's not going to get any better because even the hope we are looking at has turned out to be hopelessness. Even to the children, they are disappointed. Even the morale of the soldiers and our policemen is no more there.
All right. Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Obed, welcome.
Yes, Kelly. Kelly, I expect the National Assembly, with the wave of insecurity we are witnessing right now, I expect the National Assembly should, as a matter of urgency, start working on the bill to establish state police that has been with National Assembly for close to 2 decades right now. Because there's no how we say it, the fact remains that security is local. So you need people who know the thing to be able to provide security. So whatever we are saying, without that, we are beating at the bush. President Tinubu, if he likes, withdraw how many police officers, it's not going to solve the problem. Please, let us establish state police. Thank you very much.
All right, Obed, thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Hello? Hello, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah. To the order from the president, I believe that this is the first time such order is mandated from the president, and we should give the benefit of that. And the Ameti statement, I believe Ameti is well qualified. Comment on security situation presently in Nigeria. When he was a minister, it was Buhari that was the president. Ameti was not the IG. Ameti was not the head of Army Chief of Staff. So he has no power at that time to comment so much on insecurity. So he should not be blamed. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir. Clever Gerald.
Clever Gerald calling from Port Harcourt. Good morning, Ogandukwa, all the guests. Kelly, on President Tinubu order that all the police should be withdrawn from VIP. Kelly, for me as a person and as a Nigerian that I know, I think I would say it's laughable and something that cannot be achieved. One, civil defense doesn't even have the manpower, one. And two, the police, this is part of, will I use the word, part of their choppings, and you want to withdraw it from them. It will be very difficult, like very, very difficult for it to be achieved in totality. For me, as a person, I don't think that's this thing that is. Kelly, we are not even talking of army. Do you know that army personnel also do VIP? Which is even the worst among all. Army personnel, they do VIP.
All right,
so for me, I don't think it's possible.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chipping the Quay, and the guest in the studio. A blessed one to you all, and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine. Mr. Kelly, you see, concerning insecurity in the country, last week I watched the U.S. Parliament passionately see how they were deliberating about the insecurity in Nigeria. And the question I begin to ask, when did our National House of Assembly or House of Representatives that they claim they are representing us have ever sat down one day to even say they are talking about the insecurity? Now look at how they are kidnapping and extorting our children every day. Not a day they will come out to speak, but every time you see them, all they do is to approve loan that Jagaban will go and collect. Is that what they are there to do? Is that...
All right, Sam, we didn't even have that on any of the topics. I didn't read that from the papers, none, but he decided, and even in saying so, I think it's foolhardy to say that the lawmakers have not said anything about the insecurity in the country. We may not like them. We may see them as the devils. But to say that they haven't said anything about the insecurity in the country is not just misinformation, it's flat out lie. That's one. And then you want to suggest that they've not sat as long as the U.S. congressmen that were discussing the issue of insecurity in Nigeria. That's another lie. It's another lie. When the Senate screened Amupiton, that screening session was almost 2 hours. When the Senate screened the new service chiefs, that one was more than 3 hours. They were sitting in chambers more than 3 hours. When the two new ministers were screened, they sat for more than 2 hours. These things are not difficult to check. It's at least today with new age, you can see it on the internet. We may not like them. The things that they do may not be such that benefit us hugely, but don't misinform. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly, and the guests in the room. So, my name is McDonald. I'm calling from Ada George. So, I want to talk about the withdrawal of personnel in VIP. My own stake is that is a very simple thing. But if President Tinubu wants to lose the election 2027, if he enforce it, he will see what will happen. It's impossible. They cannot obey it. I have so many of my friends that have paid for years. You will just cut them. Make him enforce now, just to see what will happen. Thank you.
Final call today 95.1. Good morning.
Mr. Kelly, before he says a lie, was Chad City not?
I beg, back one side. You don't be unruly here. You don't be unruly here. Please, back one side. Thank you. Let's listen to some of your voice notes. We'll listen to some of them now, and then we'll read some of the text. Yeah. So let's begin with this one.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinonso from Port Harcourt. I can tell you, Mr. Kelly, that I am not happy. This country is just like a funny country. The presidency is releasing a press statement for the captives relieved. Why over 200 and their current ones are still in captivity? Wow. I don't know what you will remember in this country and be happy. Is it the security? Is it court judgments and judiciary? Is it the police? Is it the politicking? Is it inflation or the economy? What will you remember in this country and be happy? Nothing, absolutely nothing. Nigeria is sitting on gunpowder and is tickling.
Good morning, Kelly. On the forensic report, I just want to set this scenario. Imagine you having a wife and your wife just told you, I'm not feeling fine, give me money, let me go and run test, HIV, malaria, let's see, all run test. And upon her return, she refused to show you the result. What does that mean? It means something is fishy. So federal government not releasing this report means something is seriously fishy. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Good morning. Happy New Week to your guest in the studio. My name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Mr. Kelly, Amechi is 100% to speak about security. In fact, the government of Tinubu should own up and be humble enough to consult and invite people who have ideas about security. If we are saying that Amechi should not talk about security, what about Tinubu, who was also part of this government of Buhari? He was the leader of APC during Buhari. So if we are saying that Amechi should not talk about security, which means Tinubu should resign, because for everything that happened in Buhari's administration, Tinubu was 100% aware. Do you understand? So Amechi is relevant because in Rivers State, Amechi came and fought security to stand still.
All right, that's it. 60 seconds of your message played. Next one.
Good morning, Kelly, and every other person in the studio. Sukari Alex is my name. Thank you. Thank you for your position. You're right, the Honorable Chief Rotimi Amechi doesn't call the shot in government. But you know, he tampered with his job. He jeopardized his job when he came out publicly and spoke and said that if the government had adhered to his suggestion, some of the issues we are encountering insecurity along the rail lines, when that Abuja-Kaduna rail line had that issue, wouldn't have happened. So what would a man still say that wouldn't, that would not show that he had spoken against insecurity? Amechi had always been against insecurity. The people that some people are supporting, I don't know the ones that kill C4 either way, border securities for this state.
Hello, good morning. My name is Ned Aguma. I think I want to correct an impression by the president saying that the 38 people were raised good. Raised good by who? Didn't they pay ransom before they were released? Because I think Nigerians are wiser now. People do not tell us that they are Nigerians. Ransom was actually paid before these people were released. And the other 51 pupils, the people escaped on their own, and not the Nigerian military or security apparatus that released them. Should be bold enough to say it. Yeah?
Okay, those are some of your voice messages. I've read play them out for all of us to listen to them. I haven't heard that ransom was paid. You're hearing that ransom was paid. Okay. We see them. We'll confirm. What's the relief in 50 out of more than 300 female students escapees? What of those trapped or held in captivity? Is it not useless if credible information cannot be garnered from the 50 escapees that would lead to a decisive fishing out and elimination of terrorists? Sir Simeon, you sent that message. Thank you. What I don't know how to understand is the method of moving 300 persons to where and through where. Also, how many terrorists can kidnap 300 persons? Those rescued, where were they rescued to? What of the kidnappers? Where are they? The quicker and earlier the government took steps to end these criminals from this endless slaughtering of innocent Nigerians, the better. Fine, John, you sent that one. President's order for the withdrawal of police from VIP. I ask, who are the VIP? Does it include ministers? Because tomorrow you will see ministers with police security around them. Eric, I know we don't have the answers to this, but I would assume that ministers would have statutory state protection. So you could see police with ministers. But let me assume maybe one rich, very rich guy who is not in government, you see him with police, could ask a question, because I think that would fall in that category. But they haven't told us the category. Maybe when you want to apply, they will tell you the category. Good morning, Kelly and the members of the panel. President Tinubu ordering the withdrawal of police from VIPs is a step in the right direction, because some Nigeria police officers are fond of doing bodyguards and carrying bags for VIPs. It's not part and parcel of their constitutional duties. Knowing full well that the officers we have are not enough to protect lives and property, I'm afraid if the president's order is going to be sustained, I believe this is not the first order, but when Buhari was on seat, he had given same order. Wanate Clinton West. All right, thank you. Good morning, Kelly and the guests in the studio. Gift Joseph, thank God for the release of the CAC members. It's annoying hearing someone say Mr. President is working tooth and nail in fighting insecurity. I ask where and how. Mr. Amechi should use super glue, and not speak on insecurity. Himself and Atiku are the architects and pioneers of the issues we're having in the country. It was his selfishness that led him to shake hands with President Tinubu and Buhari. We have to keep criticizing these people so that they know that they can't just switch sides and think that they have become saints. Joshua, you sent that message. Thank you. Amechi is right to talk about insecurity in Nigeria. Please, President Tinubu, do something. The killing is becoming too much. Jima from Army Range, you sent that one. Thank you, Jima. I think this one is next. Michael Sunday, good morning, Kelly and the panelists. The order by Mr. President to the IG for the withdrawal of personnel from VIPs in normal mere talk. Multiple orders have been given prior to now, which is said to be counterproductive. Michael Sunday, that's according to you. Thank you. All right, those are the messages from WhatsApp that we can squeeze in at this time. Let me go to traditional SMS and take a few more from here. Quite a number of them, so let's see. The president's order that police personnel be withdrawn from VIPs nationwide, good enough, welcome development. However, I would be surprised if that order will be obeyed. From Kanu, send that. Hi, Kelly. 100,000 policemen guiding VIPs. How many policemen are on real policing? The directive of President Tinubu to withdraw police from VIPs and the recruitment of 50,000 policemen amidst the killing, I think I saw 30,000, including the 5 that died last weekend, is a mere lip service. And until the government purges itself, security agencies of fifth columnists, this reign of insecurity will persist. That's a message. Good morning, I'm Gideon. Forget what Tinubu has said. He knows what he's doing. All their pattern, we know it all. We're here crying while they are there healing themselves. Okay? Morning, Kelly and the guest. Kalu telling us this morning that our politicians... Okay, I didn't take any Kalu's story. Audios or Kalu. I didn't touch it. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. From the reports this morning from the papers, this government is not serious at all. The Minister of Education wants to probe the VC of UNN. Another telling us that government has no power to prosecute terrorism financiers. Mr. Dennis, they didn't say they don't have power. They say it is not the way we are thinking it in terms of process. Good morning, Kelly and other guests. I commend Mr. President for withdrawing police personnel attached to VIP because some they use it to threaten the common man. God's time from Port Harcourt. That's your message. All right, a few more. Good morning, Kelly. All right. On the issue of abduction in Kwara Church, I heard you say they have been released. Were they released or rescued? Well, we heard rescued. That's what they've been telling us. Rescued. Matthew from Transamadi. Friday Olu from Uniport. Amechi's statement cannot be painted with opposition coloration. The deaf mute is alive to the terrifying times we live in. I give it to Amechi during his first term in office as the executive governor of Rivers State. I saw a drastic reduction in crime in the state with the establishment of C4I in partnership and so on and so forth. Okay? Friday Olu, thank you so much. I can't read the whole thing, so bear with me. The skewed concerns by Rotimi Amechi clearly stem from his profound defeat at the last APC Presidential Congress, and it's high time he outlives his anguish. Special Douglas from GRA, you sent that message. Thank you. Kelly, the panelists, good morning. Tinubu was also a major player in Buhari's regime where 7 kidnappings happened. Okay, Mama, you called already, and then you made this point. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists in the studio. President Tinubu's order to remove policemen from VIP is a welcome development. They should go and protect the communities and not alleged looters of public funds. Sakamoto from Port Harcourt. The last one we can read from here. Greetings, Mr. Kelly. The order given by Mr. President regarding the police is a noble one, but it will not stand the test of time. Is that what you mean? I say this with my full chest. Because we are known as a nation for giving directives, but never interested in implementation of those directives. Honorable Marlon, you sent that message. I think we've gone round within time. We have to close now. I'd like to say a big thank you to you for listening and to some of our panelists that left already. Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo is a legal practitioner, author, public affairs analyst living in Nigeria. He left a while back. J.C. Williams just left, correct? J.C. Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link. You have our deepest appreciation. Daniel Mama, public affairs analyst, a strategic planner, and a travel consultant. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, always.
Ward Chimedem Esquire, the legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South Zone, a temple chief and a voice for Apara Kingdom. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the privilege of having me. Thank you, Rivers people. Thank you for this platform, 95.1. for always making us to speak freely. Thank you, Kelly, for the good anchor.
Mr. Badon Lindukwe, in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerian.
That's our show, everyone. Hola.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Monday, November 24, 2025, 11:31. My name is Queen Chima. How was your weekend? Great one or not? Did you spend all your time in the house? I mean, some of you told me what you were going to be doing exactly. Did you do exactly the thing you told me? Well, it's a new week upon us. Entertainment Today runs Monday through Friday, 11:30 to 12. Here we talk entertainment from the foreign scene to here in Nigeria. We go through all the stories making the rounds, and you get to be a part of the discourse, especially when we have something to talk about. Today there's something interesting we will ask you questions about, and then you get to send a text or WhatsApp message to some of our portals, and we can get to interact. Well, let's see some of the stories that made the rounds during the weekend, where Fuji star Obesere wants attackers in Ondo arrested. The popular Fuji musician Abbas Akande, also known as Obasiri, called on the Ondo state government to fish out and prosecute those who allegedly attacked him and destroyed his musical equipment in the state. Where we also saw the passing of the Irish fashion designer Paul Costello died at 80. This happened on the 22nd or 21st. Irish-American fashion titan Paul Costello, who was the late Princess Diana's personal designer for over a decade, passed at the age of 80, his family said in a statement on Saturday. Well, we also saw an entrepreneur, entertainment entrepreneur, talk about how he was able to get Davido include Uyo, Akwa Ibom State, that is Uyo, in his 5 Alive album tour. And his name is Samuel Isong. He said that he successfully convinced Davido's management team that Uyo was not just ready but essential for the tour. Well, he's born in Port Harcourt, Rivers State, and deeply rooted in Ikot-Etwen, Uruk Anam local government area. Well, his views was that the inclusion of Uyo was a direct pathway to creating opportunities for the state's youth. Well, a number of celebrities too were still reacting to insecurity and insurgency happening in the country. Well, that's as much as I was able to gather. But most importantly was the conversations on X about the movie The Herd. It was executively produced and directed by Nollywood actor Daniel Etimefeong. It tells the story of Nigeria's insurgency and families losing loved ones. And so there was this debate about bringing down the film, because the film was released in the cinemas on the 17th of October, was in the cinemas for quite some time, and now showing on Netflix. And some people have been putting out this campaign that the movie should be brought down, saying that it portrays a particular sect as evil people. While other people think that there's a balance in the film, there's the portrayal of Igbos, Yorubas, and then Northern Hausas as capable of inflicting evil. I mean, every ethnic group, major ethnic groups in Nigeria, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, major, capable of inflicting pain or causing evil. Some people think the balance was not exactly there. One tribe was overlapping the other, and this has got a number of people saying the movie should be brought down from Netflix. Some of these trended over the weekend, but let's start with the news today. Well, Bollywood star Dharmendra has died in the Indian city of Mumbai at the age of 89. Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi paid tribute to the actor, saying his passing marks the end of an era in Indian cinema. Dharmendra, who often described himself as a simple man, commanded extraordinary affection and loyalty from his tens of millions of fans. Best known as Viru, the lovable petty criminal in the 1975 blockbuster Sholay, he appeared in over 300 films, many hits captivating audiences for decades. Songs featuring him topped the charts, and his romance and marriage with Hema Malina made headlines. Dubbed the original He-Man of Bollywood and Garam Hot Dharam, the actor often made it to global list of most handsome men in his heyday, and female fans were known to sleep with his photographs under their pillows. Bollywood stars weren't immune to his charms either. Over the years, actress Madhuri Dixit described him as one of the most handsome people I've seen on screen. Superstar Salman Khan said Dharmendra was the most beautiful looking man, and actress Jaya Bachchan called him a Greek god. Dharmendra always said he was embarrassed by talk of his good looks and attributed it to nature, my parents and my genes. Born on 8th of December 1935 in Nasrali village in Punjab's Ludhiana district in the middle-class Jat Sikh family, he was named Dharam Singh Do by his school teacher father. In a 2018 interview with BBC Hindi, he said his father wanted him to study, but he fell in love with films early on and wanted to be a hero. I watched my first film when I was in the 9th standard and I was hooked. I was wondering, where is this heaven where all these beautiful people live? I thought I must find my way there. I felt like they were mine and I belonged to them. But when he told his family, they were appalled. My mother said, "You're our eldest child, you have family responsibilities." I was sad. For 3 decades after debuting with Dil Be Tera, Who Be Tera, The Heart Is Yours and So Am I, in 1960, he ruled Bollywood, delivering several hits a year. Dharmendra first rose to fame with Bimal Roy's 1963 film Bandini, earning praise for his elegant portrayal of a prison doctor who falls for a convict. Well, American actor and rapper Donald Glover, who performs as Childish Gambino, revealed on stage during a concert that he had a stroke last year. While performing at Tyler, the creator's Camp Flog North Festival in Los Angeles on Saturday night, Glover opened up about the reason he had to cancel his tour not long after it began in 2024. "I had a really bad pain in my head in Louisiana, and I did the show anyway," Glover said on stage. "I couldn't really see well, so when we went to Houston, I went to the hospital and the doctor was like, 'You had a stroke.'" About a month after his new world tour began in August 2024, Glover postponed the tour and then later cancelled the remaining dates, citing health issues. During his performance on Saturday, Glover, 42, sat down on the stage as slow music continued in the background, videos widely shared on social media. Glover, who is famous for both his music and his acting roles in shows like Community, Atlanta, and Mr. and Mrs. Smith, joked that he was copying fellow US actor and comedian Jamie Foxx, who suffered a stroke in 2023 that also at first presented as a bad headache. On stage, Glover then turned more serious, telling the crowd that when he first found out he had a stroke, he felt like he was letting everyone down. Specifically, he said he had always promised to perform in Ireland, but he still hasn't been able to. Glover added the doctors also found a hole in his heart, so he had 2 surgeries. When Glover first postponed his world tour in September 2024, he wrote on social media that he had to focus on his physical health for a few weeks, but still urged his fans to hang on to their tickets. But a month later, Glover announced he was forced to cancel the rest of the tour because of an ailment that required tests, surgery, and time out to heal. Well, in Nigeria, all roads lead to Center Point Event Center Abuja on December 6, 2025, as this year's Miss Africa International pageant takes center stage in a grand showcase of African beauty, culture, and empowerment. According to the event's founder and organizer, Dr. Anita May Igoni, this year's edition will go beyond glamour to spotlight African heritage and impact-driven storytelling. Miss Africa International 2025 is not just a pageant, it's a celebration of Africa's diverse beauty, culture, and strength. Through this platform, we honor the elegance, intelligence, and confidence of African women, showcasing to the world that our continent's beauty is as rich and its heritage. The event, which has consistently drawn participants and audiences from across Africa, will also highlight creative fashion, cultural performances, and humanitarian initiatives tied to each contestant's personal advocacy. Despite the economic climate, Dr. Anita remains optimistic about the pageant's sustainability, crediting her team and sponsors for their continued support. As the countdown begins, excitement continues to build for what promises to be a night of glitz, grace, and the celebration of Africa's evolving identity on the global stage. Well, still on the news, where TikTok has disclosed that it banned 49,512 live sessions in Nigeria between April and June 2025 as part of intensified efforts to curb harmful behavior and strengthen real-time safety on the platform. The figures were released at the company's West Africa Safety Summit held recently in Dakar, Senegal. The summit, organized in partnership with activists, brought together government officials, policy experts, regulators, NGOs, media and industry leaders from across West Africa, including Nigeria, Senegal, Mali, Cote d'Ivoire, Burkina Faso, Chad, and Ethiopia. The gathering aimed to deepen cooperation on online safety, strengthen content moderation systems, and align regional approaches to digital security. TikTok, in a statement, stated that the enforcement actions in Nigeria are part of a broader global initiative aimed at ensuring a safer user experience. The company revealed that in the same quarter, it took action on 2,321,813 live sessions and 1,040,356 live creators worldwide for violating its live monetization guidelines. Warnings, it noted, are often issued to educate creators whose content may be in breach of policies before stricter measures are applied. Beyond live enforcement, TikTok shared new global content moderation data showing the extent of its automated and human review systems. The platform removed 189 million videos worldwide in the quarter under reviews, representing just 0.7% of all uploaded content. Of these, more than 163.9 million were taken down through AI-driven moderation systems. TikTok also removed 79,991,660 fake accounts during the quarter, alongside 25,904,708 accounts suspected to belong to users under the age of 13. Well, the conversation around Brazilian butt lift, BBL procedures, and body enhancement continues to gain traction in Nollywood as actresses openly share their views on the trend shaping beauty standards in the entertainment industry. From concerns about societal pressures to advocacy for body autonomy, stars across the industry are offering candid perspective on a subject that remains both controversial and popular. Uche Obodo admitted to having a BBL surgery. She said the decision was driven by her mental health and confidence, especially after giving birth. She also emphasized honestly about body enhancement because she feels people should know when you have worked on your body. Wumi Toriola publicly hinted at going for a BBL in an Instagram post where she said, "I am allegedly going for BBL. Nothing consign me with natural body," allegedly. Ayo Adesonya, veteran actress who commented critically on the trend of artificial enhancement, she said actors should focus more on their craft and talent rather than superficial attributes. She warned that the push for BBL might be a fad and not a lasting trend. A few years from now, BBL may not work again. Bimbo Akintola criticized newer generations of actresses, claiming many are now more passionate about BBL than content. Her argument was that the industry is becoming too focused on looks and enhancements instead of substance. Esther Nwachukwu strongly criticized BBL, calling it foolish. She stated she doesn't need a surgery because she already has a big butt, and she sees BBL as making people look fake. Some YouTube videos claim other Nollywood actresses like Angela Okore, Destiny Tiko, Peggy Ovire, Uche Montana have had BBL or plastic surgery without any hard evidence. None of the actresses listed had confirmed they had the surgery or denied in any report, so it can only be taken with a pinch of salt. Now, a number of people are talking about body enhancement, especially in the entertainment scene among female entertainers, whether in Nollywood or the music industry, and questioning people's idea of it. Now, a few years ago, you could only speculate that a female celebrity had her body worked on. Today, a lot of them are public about it. While some people think body enhancement should not be dramatized on social media, others think there is absolutely nothing wrong with being public about it. What are your thoughts about this? What are your thoughts? Do you think it should be dramatized, talked about on social media, or not? Keep it private and let people speculate. It's their business. What exactly is or may be wrong with body enhancing? What is the challenge with it? Let's get your thoughts. 0701-9339-962. Send a text or WhatsApp message to that number. That is 0701-9339-962. Text or WhatsApp message. Drop a comment on Facebook at We're Being Public About It. What are your thoughts? Share your thoughts on 0701 We're Being Public About It. What are your thoughts? Share your thoughts on 0701-9339-962. Why do I feel like I'm pretty fast? 0701-9339-962. Text or WhatsApp message will do, and I'll read that. You're listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Do stay with us. Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, I saw this video where Lupita Nyong'o was interviewed by... This interview was done by... who now? Okay, yes. One of Africa's finest singers, Angelique Kidjo. Talking where Lupita Nyong'o opens up about being the blessing of her breakout role, stereotypes that she refused to accept after her Oscar win, and her mission to change how the world sees Africans. Take a listen to this interview by two great creatives from Africa.
Question that I also have is, when you win your Oscar, how does that impact your career? and how that also opened doors for you to do many things that you're doing today?
Well, my winning an Academy Award came at the very start of my career. It was for the very first film that I had done. So it really did set the paces for everything I've done since. But you know what's interesting is that after I won that Academy Award, you know, you think, oh, I'm going to get lead roles here and there. Oh, Lupita, we'd like to play another movie where you're a slave, but this time you're on a slave ship. You know, those are the kinds of offers I was getting in the months after winning my Academy Award. And it was a very tender time because, you know, the world has, now there's an expectation for you and your career. There were think pieces about, oh, is this the end of, is this beginning and end of this dark-skinned black woman, African woman's career? And I had to deafen myself to all those pontificators because at the end of the day, I'm not a theory, I'm an actual person. I like to be a joyful warrior for changing the paradigms of what it means to be African. And if that means that I work one job less a year to ensure that I'm not perpetuating the stereotypes that are expected of people from my continent, then let me do that.
So,
well, I think Denzel Washington did, months ago we talked about it here on the show. He did mention stereotyping in when he joined Hollywood and the expectations of, okay, just putting you in that space of a particular role that you should fit in. And Lupita talks about it again. And then something she said that's really striking here is, even if I just get a role a year, it has to be worth it. And you have to allow me to express all of my creativity and not just box me up as, oh, African, and then this is the only role that you can play. We have seen a number of celebrities talk about breaking out in Hollywood and how challenging it may be. There was a time, okay, Toke Makinwa came back on her show on YouTube and said she wanted to go into Hollywood, and it was such a tough market to break into. Well, amazing stories that are told here in Hollywood, but we still see stereotyping as happening here. Whilst some filmmakers and producers have said it's what the market likes, what the fans are buying, that they are selling, other filmmakers think that no way, you need to bring out new actors and let new actors or actresses take up the stage and dump stereotyping and let people express their potential, all of their potential. Well, this good news where singer Nonso Amadi ties the knot with his beautiful partner. He wrote on X, got married to my best friend in the whole world, praying for a home centered in the love of Jesus Christ. Let it be filled with love, friendship, and joy forever. Congratulations to him. A number of people have been pouring congratulations to him. Also, did you know that it was Obi Asika that brought Big Brother to Nigeria, where he is the Director General of the National Council for Arts and Culture, and the man behind some of your favorite shows. And then he hinted on this creativity podcast that he actually brought Big Brother to Nigeria. Take a listen to him.
Impacted, the country, the industry that you're in?
Well, I think hopefully it's done a lot. And we unlocked Afrobeats, which I think, has had a humongous impact. Afrobeats drives Nigerian fashion. It drives the food. It drives the lifestyle. It drives everything. So unlocking that is a big thing. I mean, I brought Big Brother to Nigeria. I think that's been the biggest show on the continent for the last 20 years. So, I did Social Media Week Lagos. We launched this landmark venue.
Wow.
10 years ago, yes. I did the World Cup in 1999, under 20. I do events, experiences, content, strategy, marketing, comms. I work with all the biggies.
A great portfolio there. We may not go through all of that, but then, if you think Big Brother Naija, you remember Obi Asika. Like I said earlier, he is the Director General of the National Council for Arts and Culture, and yes, so Big Brother Naija associated to him. Well, away from that, I saw this video. Oh, talking about stereotypes again. Should we take this video from? Well, let's just hang on that for now. This was Shafi Bello talking about Jaba and Jabada. Right, it's been talk for a while now, leaving the country and returning. And then she says, well, I was born here, but I left and returned to Nigeria. She's not the first celebrity who's talked about living outside and returning to Nigeria, stating that Nigeria is giving them all of the environment to express their creativity, and that like the market is here, the African market is here. She's one of them. Or it may be challenging building a career outside, but coming back and starting, and then it's like blow from here, that kind of a thing. And then she talks on this podcast. Take a listen to her.
From a polygamous family. I was born, raised here in Nigeria. I left after high school. I don't even know if I'll call it a soft landing. Okay. Is it ever a soft landing when you move to the States? I stayed with my older sister. She was in a marriage. She had her children, my nieces and nephews, and I was odd. I felt odd being there because they had their lives. And when you get to the U.S., no matter who you are staying with, there's a time that you feel like a burden because you can't bring anything into the family.
Well, some celebrities are still asking the president questions. Fowles, the bad guy, says, responds to the president's call. The president saying that, let me be clear, I will not relent. Every Nigerian in every state has the right to safety. And under my watch, we will secure this nation and protect our people. I am closely monitoring the security situation nationwide and receiving continuous updates from the front line. I'm equally happy that 51 out of the missing students of the Catholic school in Niger State have been recovered. Thanks to the efforts of our security forces over the last few days, all the 38 worshippers abducted in Iruku, Kwara State have been rescued. You will recall that I cancelled my trip to the G20 summit in South Africa to enable me coordinate the security efforts at home. Now, Faz the bad guy says this does not cut it. Where are the abductors? Were they killed? How many arrests were made? I mean, a question asked on X. He posted that on X. We did see. Now, actor Okon Lagos, this is not his real name. Okon Lagos is his AKA. What's his real name? Okon Lagos asks a question. He says this, that yes, there may be political pressures from sacred cows, but at this point, does it matter? Let sacred cows be touched. Let heads roll. That's not too much ado for our roads and farmlands to be safe again, our communities livable, as well as our churches and sacred worship centers. Safe like before. Our country is near gone. Let's save what's remaining of these already existing ruins and restore her back to glory, Mr. President. Sir, I know you can, and I hope you will. Okay, we also had Harry Song give an open letter. Why some people call it really funny open letter. He says, Mr. President, give me 20 men from the creeks, plus Soso Sobericon, VDM, Jollof, Tunde Ednot, and 100 billion naira. And in 6 days, insurgency will be a thing of the past in Nigeria. Try me, I promise. This must be a lot to smile about, I guess. Well, let's see if we have any messages from you or comments on social media. What do you think about making body enhancement public? I mean, a few years ago, it wasn't like that. And now some people question that the publicity is not necessary, while others think, well, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Someone here on Facebook says there's absolutely nothing wrong with aging naturally. All these enhancements get people looking like celebrity pets. Folks should learn to love their bodies. Okay. Now keep your messages, keep your comments dropping on Facebook. Do well to follow that page and follow up on every other conversation. It's been entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much. And we're going to have a great week. Don't miss any of the show, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. My name is Queen Chima, the World News with Faustina Oputi coming up shortly. Good morning.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines: Federal government explains delay in prosecuting terrorism financiers. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar to register with ADC today as opposition realignment intensifies. PDP appeals to Sule Lamido to end rift and support party's stabilization efforts. On the foreign scene, Iran condemns Israel over killing of Hezbollah military chief. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, says prosecuting individuals suspected of financing terrorism requires extensive and meticulous investigations, not simply presenting a list in court. Speaking during a television program, Idris emphasized that the federal government must ensure due process is followed before any prosecution can begin. The minister stressed that the fight against terrorism and related crimes requires patience and a clear understanding of the complexities involved. Idris also stated that President Bola Tinubu's administration is working assiduously to end insecurity, highlighting what he described as significant progress since May 2023. A former Vice President Atiku Abubakar is expected to formally register as a member of the African Democratic Congress ADC today, a move seen as pivotal to ongoing opposition realignment ahead of the 2027 general elections. An aide to the former Vice President, Abdul Rashid, confirmed that Atiku would sign up with the coalition party following his announcement to ADC supporters during a weekend meeting in Adamawa. He described Atiku's planned registration as a significant step in uniting opposition figures under a common front to challenge President Bola Tinubu in 2027. Adamawa ADC chairman Shehu Yohana disclosed that Atiku's visit to Yola for his birthday and humanitarian activities would likely provide the opportunity to obtain his membership card. The development comes 2 days after the ADC clarified why Atiku and Obi were absent at the unveiling of the party's new national secretariat in Abuja. Party officials said the event was impromptu and denied claims of disunity or that Obi had distanced himself from the coalition. ADC National Publicity Secretary Bolaji Abdullahi also dismissed the suggestions that the secretariat was tied to Atiku, clarifying that the building was formerly leased by him but now legitimately rented by the party. The national leadership of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, has appealed to former Jigawa State Governor Sule Lamido to drop his grievances and back efforts to stabilize the party amid its ongoing internal crisis. The appeal follows Lamido's recent BBC Hausa interview where he criticized the PDP's handling of its leadership dispute and referenced the court case he initiated. Responding, Omar Sani, a close associate of PDP National Chairman Kabiru Turaki, said several claims made by Lamido were inaccurate. He clarified that the court only directed the party to allow Lamido to contest after proper verification, an order the PDP has already appealed at the Supreme Court. He added that a separate court in Ibadan granted explicit permission for the convention to proceed, producing new national officers and affirming the party's leadership structure. Sani urged Lamido to put unity above personal grievances, noting that prolonged legal battles would further weaken the party. The party leadership also emphasized the cordial relationship between Lamido and Chairman Turaki, expressing confidence that both men can work together to steer the party away from internal strife. A legal advisor, Jubilee Mukuru, has advised Nigerians to be particular about collection of evidence and presence of witness in business dealings. Mukuru, in reaction to current trends of litigations involving purchase of properties, said God cannot bear witness before a court. He explained that witnesses and evidence can come in form of a human being, CCTV recording, signatures, or documents. Nwokoro cited the Evidence Act 2011, stating that anything computer-generated is admissible in evidence as a document.
When you find yourself in a situation where you say, "Now God be my only witness," you are in a strong situation, speaking as a lawyer, that when you get to court, God may not appear to testify as a witness. Therefore, you can be sentenced to jail for something you are innocent of because you did not have a witness. When you are buying land, have a witness. When you are making transactions, have a witness. Your witness can be a human being. Your witness can be a recording. Your witness can be CCTV record. Under Section 84 of the Evidence Act 2011, amended in 2023, anything computer generated is admissible in evidence as a document.
He warned against recording another party on phone without their consent, saying it goes against cybercrime laws. The Executive Director of the Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, HEAC, Fine-Face Dumnameni, has called for holistic review of all HYPREP projects in Ogoniland. Fine-Face, who made the call following the second collapse of a water project by HYPREP in Ebubu in Eleme local government area, argued the durability of the remaining water projects. He maintained that the water projects across Ogoniland were death traps, warning residents around the area to stay away to avoid loss of lives.
I think it is very shameful because this is less than 3 weeks after similar water project collapsed in Gwara community, and it has happened again in Ebupu community in the Eleme Kingdom. With the collapse of this structure, that means that the about 16 water projects of HYPREP, including the ones collapsing in Ogoniland, are death traps that Ogoni people should completely stay away from because it might collapse on them. It is shameful that a project that has $1 billion spending to provide amenities for the people, including the cleanup that is going on, you have projects that they spend this money on collapsing this way. Growing up in River State, I met the Port Harcourt Water Works. The tanks that were built even before I was born, they are still standing and providing water.
The YEEC Executive Director, who further questioned the cause of collapse despite the amount released for provision of such amenities, criticized HYPREP for constructing substandard water facilities across Ogoni and called for the decommissioning of such projects in the area. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. Thanks for staying tuned. The Abua Kingdom Youth Congress has dismissed claims of alleged usurpation of powers by the President God's Power Itode Eze, stating that the body works solely for the unification, peace and development of youths in the kingdom. The Youth Congress General Secretary Alexander Ozu described Monday MacDonald and his group as detractors aimed at destabilizing the already existing peace, warning that as a legal body under the National Youth Policy of Nigeria 1983, they will not be involved in illegality. He, however, noted that a vote of confidence was not passed against Itode Eze as they affirmed his leadership style of inclusivity and development.
This set of persons are not registered members of Abua Kingdom Youth Congress. They are factional IYC chapter of Abua who claimed they are the real IYC, and we are having issues with the real elected IYC chairman, Abua chapter. So for the sake of peace, Ambassador Comrade Itode Eze called on them to settle the matter, but they dubiously disagreed with the verdict of the settlement. Consequently, they decided to come after Comrade Itode Eze. Even the LJ chairman, the DPO in Abua, the DSS boss in Abua, are aware of this, their IYC settlement.
On their part, the Chief Security Officer of the Youth Congress, Akiodimo Aseneme, and the Public Relations Officer described claims against God's Power Eze as baseless, calling on relevant security agencies, paramount rulers, opinion leaders, youths, women and elders of the kingdom to intervene to ensure that the move by McDonald-led group does not hinder peace and development in the area.
The so-called imposters were factionized IYC in Abua Udua. We came to set crisis. But God brought our amiable youth president of Abua Youth Congress, Today Eze, who brought peace among the two factions. The chairman of Abua Udua was there, the DPO of Abua. But these so-called imposters are here to cause crisis because their work in Abua is to set confusion. So I want to tell the public that they should disregard whatever they've come on air to say.
Today Eze's tenure has not elapsed. The information peddled by these imposters who claimed to be the board of trustee of the Abua Udua Kingdom Youth is baseless and should not be relied upon. These miscreants who are seeking to reap where they did not sow are in reality a faction of the Abua IYC.
The principal award holder in Rumokoro clan in Obiakpo local government area of River State, Ojowo Bekwele Owonda, has warned against indiscriminate installation of chieftaincy titles. Bekwele Owonda, in an interview with newsmen at his traditional residence in Rukmakolusi community, warned those parading as chiefs to desist forthwith or face the wrath of the land. The monarch said it is bestowed on the principal Ojowo to approve and perform the traditional installation of any Eze in Rumokoro clan, stating that as a kingmaker in the area, anyone who does not pass through the approval of the kingmaker or through the royal family is declared null and void. Ojowo Bekwele Owonda disclosed that Eze George Will Ndubisi Amadi from Rukba Kolusi community, Eze Bob Nwo Buruoke Nwama Nyeweli Libolo Rike, Eze Obolok, and Eze Sani Awu Njowo had fulfilled traditional responsibilities in line with the chieftaincy installation in Rumokoro clan.
Any kingmaker without the principal Ojowo is non-appointed. Rumokoro, we have 5 communities. In that 5 communities, Rumakose is the first, Elibolu second, Awalama third, Rumawalo fourth, Eleke fifth. As we do Ojowo, the principal Ojowo who holds your work of Rumokoro should be there and libate. Any person who did not libate is not Eze in Rumokoro. Therefore, the publication of Eze Allwell or Honda is non-avoid because the principal Ojowo who do the libation is not there. Therefore, whatsoever Eze Allwell announced is non-avoid and public should disregard it.
Today FM correspondent reports that Ojowo Bekwele Owonda maintained that he was aware of the presence of an Eze in Awala community as he did not participate in the crowning process. He further called on the public and the people of Rumokoro clan to ignore the purported installation and the announcement by one Eze Orwell Ogudua Owonda. A non-governmental organization under the aegis of Drug Abuse Campaign Initiative, DASI, has expressed concern over the increasing intake of illicit drugs in Obiakpo local government area of River State. The national coordinator of DASI, Zeno Dominic, made the appeal during a sensitization program aimed at addressing the issue. Dominic said the aim is to identify and rehabilitate drug addicts, working closely with relevant government agencies to reintegrate them into society.
Aims to bring out addicts from the streets, not just a campaign, but to bring addicts to rehabilitate and to skill set them so that they could be better version of people emerging from the streets. From this initiative today, we'll be enhancing a lot of them. We are looking at to have 100 addicts from Obiakpo alone, and we are kickstarting from Obiakpo, moving down the 23 AGAs in River State and Nigeria at large.
Representative of the Nigeria Drug Law Enforcement Agency Chief Superintendent Wogo Stephen urged youth to shun illicit drug abuse, emphasizing its impact on state security.
To organize such a committee that will work in order to see that these our youths that are becoming nuisance to the society are being rehabilitated. And again, to the entire society, I think this is a welcome development. I will also encourage them to utilize this opportunity.
Other stakeholders commended Darcy's initiative, expressing concern over the rising trend of drug abuse in the area. They called for collaborative efforts to address the issue.
We're here this afternoon to sensitize people on the dangers of drug abuse and also profile a way to rehabilitate them. The essence of him forming this committee is to ensure that Obiapo is drug-free. There are a lot of vices going on in our various communities, drugs everywhere. We will be walking along the street, we see mad people, mad women, mad men all over the street as a result of this drug abuse.
Yes, today is successful, and that's the essence. The essence of the event is to call the people in drugs out of the room, out of where they are, and in collaboration with the local government council. You see the NDLA, you see the NYC, everybody's, because this is a holistic approach to how to tackle the menace.
In entertainment, Performing Musicians Employers Association of Nigeria, PMAN, national headquarters, has announced the appointment of a new caretaker committee to lead the affairs of PMAN, Rev State Chapter. The appointment contained in a letter signed by the national president, Priti Okafor, and General Secretary, Elizabeth Kara Gabriel, announced Mercy Utwini as the new administrator of PMAN River State and John Wokuri as secretary. Others include Uche Thompson as deputy administrator, Victor Effiong as public relations officer, Joy Machuku as treasurer, Okot Prince as financial secretary, Joseph Wolo as welfare officer 1, Asinye Brown as provost 1, and Augustine Gomba as provost 2. The letter directed the new caretaker committee of PMAN River State Chapter to de-escalate crisis, guard against inflammatory communication, douse tension, and prioritize reconciliation, peace, and unity amongst entertainers and stakeholders across all PMAN structures in River State. Meanwhile, National President of PMAN, Priti Okafor, called on the River State government, security agencies, and stakeholders to cooperate and work with the new leadership of PMAN in River State as she warned against dealing with unauthorized persons or imposters parading as officials of PMAN River State Chapter.
My dear fellow musicians in River State, I am Priti Okafor, the only constitutionally recognized national president of Performing Musicians Employers Association of Nigeria, PMAN. The newly appointed leadership of PMAN in River State, led by Mercy Regina, administrator, and John Jabest, state secretary. On this note, I call on the good people of River State government, all corporate institutions, government agencies, and all musicians to disassociate themselves from unauthorized Mozibi fake PMAN leadership in River State. Therefore, Mercy Regina and John Jabest are the only authorized and supported by PMAN national headquarters to oversee the affair of PMAN in River State. Our victory at the court is a victory for Nigerian musicians.
The foreign team Iran has condemned Israel for killing senior Hezbollah commander Haytham Tabatabai, who died in a strike on Beirut yesterday. In a statement, Iran's foreign ministry described the assassination as cowardly and flagrant violation of the November 2024 ceasefire intended to end more than a year of conflict. Tabatabai, largely known for the Lebanese public, was one of the commanders appointed after the war and is the most senior Hezbollah figure killed since the truce began. Hezbollah confirmed the commander's death, while Israel has continued to carry out strikes in Lebanon, often claiming to target Hezbollah infrastructure. The group itself has been weakened by recent hostilities with Israel and by the fall of Syrian President Bashar al-Assad, who previously provided a critical link between Iran and Lebanon. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has explained the delay in prosecuting terrorism financiers. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar is expected to register with the ADC today as opposition realignment intensifies. We told you that the PDP has appealed to Sule Lamido to end rift and support party's stabilization efforts. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Iran has condemned Israel over killing of Hezbollah military chief. And that's the news. Is edited by Stella Sasongo Hukoria. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Oputi. Good afternoon. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Seeking itself, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-11-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent health caregiver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine wey dey produce strong correct medicine dem take dey support we country health care system. Quality man, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine dem wey no dey come out for public anyhow like a big masquerade. Full ground as every Christmas sabi boundary. Sickness sef sabi medicine wey pass am. After all, monkey smart na because tree near tree inside forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end of the year promo package. This end of the year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.